los jueces. Jeremy Hayes, 120-107. Gerard Martinez and Joe Pasquale both scored about 118-109. All three are your winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo.
So fireworks galore here in Guadalajara as Canelo wins a very wide unanimous decision win. Surprised by how wide the scores were?
Just the 120-107. 118-109 is perfectly reasonable. I thought Canelo was in control for most of the fight. 120-107. I thought John Ryder had a couple of moments during the... But overall, a dominant win for Canelo Alvarez, and he is back.
This fight, he's going to go up and fight Bivol again at light heavy.
Coming back to your hometown and winning a fight here in Guadalajara, what was this moment like for you?
It's a historic moment for me. I'm blessed to be here with my people, like I say, who support me from the beginning. I'm glad to be here, and I'm very thankful with my people.
You told everyone all week long, John Ryder's a tough opponent. John Ryder is going to be a difficult fight. Was he as difficult as you expected?
Yeah, he's very strong fighter, man. And you know, when he going for everything, they're turning on everything. So they come more difficult than usual. But I know that. I'm in this position a long time, and I know, and I respect my opponents because I know they coming for everything.
Take me back to the 5th round of this fight. You knocked John Ryder down for the first time. Did you think you had him badly hurt?
Yeah, I think I got it, but you know, he put the head in front, the elbows, and I take care a little bit in that. But you know, I'm happy with the fight. I'm happy with the fight. I work, and I'm happy that people have a great fight.
It did appear that John Ryder got stronger as the fight went on in the later rounds.
No, he's a strong fighter. I know that, but I'm not surprised about it.
Being here in Guadalajara in a fight like this, how much nerves was going through you before the fight?
Oh, feel different because it's a lot of responsibility with my people, like I say, who support me. Look, that moment, that's very special for me. And it's different. Feel different, but I'm glad to be here.
You had surgery on that left hand last year. How did it feel?
No, very good. I'm ready for everything.
Did you feel confident from the very beginning, throwing it hard?
No, not in the beginning. I need to a couple rounds, 3 rounds to start punching and knowing I'm good with the hand. But now I know.
A lot of people wondered, is Canelo Alvarez still at the top of boxing?
Do you with the 4 belts?
You know, everybody wants to know what you're going to do next. You have said repeatedly, Dimitri Bivol is the guy that you want. David Benavidez is out there as well. What do you want to do?
You know, everybody knows we want Bivol, the rematch with Bivol. If the fight with Bivol don't happen, then we'll see. I'm able to fight everybody.
Do you insist that fight be at 175 pounds?
Yeah, same rules, same terms, same everything.
Why is that important to you?
Because I just want it in that way.
You're going to enjoy this moment a little bit more?
I enjoy it a lot.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, fight night is over. Saul Canelo Alvarez versus John Ryder went down in Mexico. And it was a fight. But guess what, bro? There was only one winner. And the man that dominated was the undisputed king. Canelo Alvarez came early, bro. And he put on a little bit of a beating on John Ryder early. He smashed up his face early. And then he knocked him down in the 5th round. Now, I think, you know what? John Ryder had to dig deep. And John Ryder had to ask himself, did he come here for a paycheck? Or is he going to give the fans everything he's got to stay in the fight, even if it means that it's a moral victory for John Ryder to be there till the 12th round? Now, that is a moral victory for the British Londoner, for John Ryder to stay 12 rounds, win the undisputed pound-for-pound king Canelo Alvarez. Now we got a few things to speak about over here, and we're going to speak about them on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Now listen to this. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm kind of a bit tired, but you know what? I'm not even going to have a cup of tea. I'm going to have a cup of coffee, bro. I need some caffeine, because to stay out with you guys, especially across the pond, man, I got to get that energy going. But I said, nah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I stayed up to watch the fight. I said, I got to talk about it, bro. So look, John Ryder came and he dug deep. He dug deep. He was hurt. He was hurt in the fight. But you know what? Let's talk about Canelo Alvarez. Did Canelo Alvarez show you that he's still the man at 168? Did Canelo Alvarez show the world that he's the elite guy, that he's the man at 168 with that performance against John Ryder? Now, something told me with his right hand, when Canelo Alvarez hurt John Ryder with the right hand, I don't know why, but after a little while, he wasn't able to close the show. Canelo Alvarez still was very hesitant to close the show with John Ryder, because John Ryder started coming back in the later rounds. He was still in the fight, as in like he was alert. But John Ryder didn't really land much on Canelo Alvarez. You get me? John Ryder didn't really hurt Canelo in any way, any shape or any form. But what we do know is that Canelo Alvarez came strong. And when he put hands on John Ryder wasn't able to take some of the punches, but he was able to smother them. Now, what I was a bit confused about is that John Ryder's a bigger man and he always comes forward. But he wasn't able to come forward with Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez started hurting John Ryder when he started coming forward, that John Ryder had to start fighting on his back foot. John Ryder was more moving on the back foot, being a bigger man. He couldn't claim the ring and he couldn't command to be the aggressor. You know, I thought John Ryder would try and be an aggressor more. I thought John Ryder would come and try and take Canelo Alvarez back, but he couldn't. He couldn't move Canelo Alvarez back. And that was John Ryder's detrimental in the fight, because John Ryder cannot fight going backwards. And Canelo Alvarez kept pushing John Ryder backwards. And that's where John Ryder had to fight in the pocket when he could. See, John Ryder had to take his moments. But while he was taking his moments, Canelo was hurting him to the body and Canelo was catching him to the head. But the thing is, Canelo Alvarez didn't stop John Ryder. Canelo Alvarez didn't stop John Ryder. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you know, John Ryder, yeah, he was dominated. He was dominated. He got knocked down in the 5th round, but he was able to stay in the fight, within the fight, for the 12 rounds. Canelo Alvarez then just started outboxing him and realized that Mexico wanted a knockout, but Canelo Alvarez wasn't able to give the knockout. Right? Now, does that mean that Canelo Alvarez gave you a sharp performance to show you that he's the Mexican monster? Nope. Did Canelo Alvarez give you a Mexican monster performance? Yes or no? Give me a second, guys. Just give me a minute. Yo, mic check, mic check. We're here. We're here. Just give us a second. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
So regardless of the whole performance, right? What we got to judge it on is, does he beat Dimitri Bivol now? Canelo Alvarez said that he wants the rematch. And he wants the rematch on same rules, same terms, same everything. Does Canelo Alvarez, with that performance, beat Dimitri Bivol? Yes or no? Let me have a look at the chat right now. Man, I've lost something. So you guys are going to have to give me a minute again. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. All right. Did that performance? Let me have a look at the chat. Real Boxing TV. What's going on, bro? Gabriel Sanchez. What's happening? Tip Bayless. MFB. Bivol will knock Canelo out. Bivol will knock Canelo out, says MFB. Yo, guys, it says pleasant haters bow to the Illuminati king, Canelo. Yo, Bivol is too big, too strong, too quick for him, says pound for pound. Canelo will put Bivol in the sharpshooter, says Darth Vader. Hey, Fraternal House says hell no. Canelo haters stay mad, says NL. Canelo haters stay mad while Canelo stays the king. Oh shit, it's smoke over here, bro. Canelo haters are staying mad, bro. Hey, Bivol wants the Canelo smoke. So Canelo Alvarez said he's gonna fight Dimitri Bivol. With that performance, he said he's going back up to get the rematch versus Dimitri Bivol. Does anybody in the chat think Canelo Alvarez beats Bivol? Yo, let me send the link to Tip Bayless. Yo, Tip, you need to come and cook. I gotta find something, bro. So you come here and cook while I find something, bro. Hurry up, Tit. What the fuck you doing, bro? I just need a couple of minutes before I get back live. Come on. Fucking taking a piss.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo, Tit, talk your shit.
I got like 5 minutes. I'm middle, right? I got it right here, guys. You ready? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. Yes, sir. CANELO, CANELO, it's CANELO.
Yo, rap star.
Oh my God! Damn, I was talking this whole time. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, you can hear me now?
yeah.
All right,
Hey,
but yeah,
you
like
guys
I was
keep
saying,
cooking.
man.
Yo, Max, you guys keep cooking, yeah? I just gotta do something. Go on.
Max, you gotta cook. I got like 3 minutes to get this off, and then you gotta cook. But anyway, yeah, Canelo, man, that fight was dog water. The fight was dog water. You know what I'm saying? I seen everything I needed to see, bro. You know, Canelo just ain't ready for Boo Boo Andrade. He ain't ready for David Morrell, and he ain't ready for David Benavidez, bro. He's gonna get smoked if he fights any of them. You know what I'm saying? He might as well call it quits, bro. You know what I'm saying? John Ryder in this fight showed me why Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade is stylistically wrong for this motherfucker here, bro. John Ryder ain't come with a jab. John Ryder ain't come with any like decent. He had some okay footwork, but it wasn't like shit above Andre, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Boo Boo knows how to pivot on the inside, control the distance, use his jab, throw combinations, work on the inside. None of which John Ryder really did. I mean, John Ryder, he showed a little bit of work on the inside, but it wasn't nothing that was too effective. Like, he was throwing sneaky uppercuts that I do see Andre throw a lot. Andre throws those sneaky right uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? John Ryder was getting that shit off. That's probably his most effective punch was the uppercut. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just Canelo, bro, he's just slow in his feet. He doesn't have a great output, you know what I'm saying? He is still the same Canelo we saw in the Bivol fight. Ain't shit gonna change with this dude, man. Alright, hold on. Ain't shit gonna change with this dude, man. If he fight Bivol again, he gonna lose. And the motherfucker shit here, he fooling the people. He really don't want to lose his belts, bro. That's why he don't want Bivol to come down to 168.
He talking about I want to fight at 175. I want to, all the same things, motherfucker. Because if you lose, it's over. You heard the motherfucker, man. If I lose to John Ryder, I gotta call it quits. Of course, you gotta call it quits because there ain't shit else left for you. Anybody gonna want to fight you now? Nobody give a fuck about you because you ain't want to fight them. So why the fuck would they want to fight you now so you can get back and fuck you? Nah, man. Fuck that shit. But yeah, man, that's my rant, man. Yeah, Canelo fans in the denial MFD. Fucking people are fucking delusional. Fucking go 12 rounds with fucking John Ryder, bro. Salute to John Ryder, man. You know what I'm saying? He deserved. John Ryder deserved this fight. John Ryder.
Yo. First time on the chat here.
Yeah, go on, Gabriel. How's it going, brother?
How you doing, Rap? Love the show, by the way.
Yeah, awesome, bro. Awesome, Gabriel. What do you think of tonight, the fight?
Not a good performance by Canelo. I feel that he might be past his prime at this point.
Okay, you wasn't too impressed with the performance?
No, I mean he shouldn't go life or death with John Ryder, in my opinion.
I mean, he didn't go life and death with John Ryder. He dominated John Ryder. He knocked John Ryder down in the 5th round, and he also did bust John Ryder's face. So he didn't go life and death with nobody. He put a beating
I'm just joking around. I mean, but I've seen better performances by Canelo, so I'm really not too impressed with him. And I do think that Bivol beats him in the next one, and convincingly.
So Canelo Alvarez said that he wants to fight Bivol next. And he said that he's still going to fight Bivol next. At Bivol's command. At Bivol's weight. And it's same rules.
I don't think that's a good idea, in my opinion.
But why is he doing that then?
Well, I mean, I guess it's Mexican machismo, you know? Like, he knows he has a big fan base, and he wants to please, his supporters. But I don't think it's a good idea for him, and he's taking on more than he can handle. So, I just don't think it's a good thing for him at this point. He should maybe stay at 168 and deal with them there, but do not mess with 175, especially Beterbiev. That guy will, he'll murder him. So that's my opinion.
Okay, Mirage, can you hear me? You're on mute, Mirage. Anyway, look, main thing is Canelo Alvarez, at the end of the day, dominated John Ryder. Now, was the performance not good enough for him going forward, for him calling out Dimitri Bivol? So, I mean, is Canelo Alvarez looking to go for a dead end? Is Canelo Alvarez just looking to go for a dead end, lose to Bivol, and go for retirement? Or does that performance grant him, Mirage, for fighting Bivol?
Okay, Canelo is basically done as an elite fighter. This is what this fight showed. He had John Bum Ryder fighting him in a telephone booth. That's the smallest ring I've fucking seen in ages. And he was he couldn't even fucking stop him. He knocked him down, but John Ryder was fucking putting up a decent fight. It was just a mediocre performance. Very unimpressive. Low output, typical Canelo. Telegraphed power punches. Basic, unimpressive. He's fucking done, bro. That was not an elite performance.
Didn't Canelo give at least show you that, he dropped him in the 5th round, right, Mirage? He didn't close the show, correct?
Correct. David Benavidez would have got that bum out of there in 3 to 4 rounds.
So you're not impressed because he hurt John Ryder, but he couldn't close the show.
Yeah. And the skills he showed as well wasn't just basic. It was like he was beating up a heavy bag. I'm just going to throw some basic punches, and this guy can't get out the way. That was mediocre. Benavidez destroys Canelo Alvarez and John Ryder. Easy.
Okay, Max, do you agree with Mirage?
Yeah, I think the only reason I watched the fight because the UFC fight started later, so I got to see some of the
You were always
Canelo
going to
fight.
watch it, but come on.
But listen, I don't think Canelo is going to fight anybody else at 168. I think he's going to fight Bivol, and I think he's going to lose, and I think he's going to retire. Just because, I mean, it does look like he's on the decline, man. The defense was the big concerning thing for me. The lack of defense from his end. He was getting hit too much. And some people even on like people can argue that Ryder won that 12th round, man. So
How many rounds? I didn't score. How many
oh,
rounds?
I didn't score this fight at all, Mirage. I knew that Canelo was going to win.
But some people are talking about Ryder won 3 to 4 rounds.
I had it go in the distance though. I had it go in the distance. But yeah, man, I think that's what's gonna happen. If I'm I think that's gonna happen. He's gonna get the Bivol fight. I think he's gonna lose that fight, and I think he's gonna retire after that. And then the belts will be up for a grab at 168 because he does it. You know what I mean? Like he'll fight his mandatory. He just fought. John Ryder, and he'll fight Bivol in September, and then that's it. And then he's done. Because you can tell the head movement's not there anymore. The defense is not there anymore.
He was hitting some uppercuts, wasn't he?
No, but it's just, man, it's not. It doesn't look like Canelo from like 2 years ago. It doesn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, that's what happens, man. You put a lot of wear on your body. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, hey, power to him. He'll retire. I think 59 wins. I forgot how many wins he has, but yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight Benavidez. I'm convinced now. I don't think that fight's gonna happen.
So that means I was right all of fucking long.
Anyway, but yeah, man, it was a okay fight. Like he won almost he won a lot of rounds. Probably like I can say like 9-3 maybe.
John Ryder's a bum. John Ryder's a bum.
But Mirage, I give him a lot of credit for getting up, man, because I thought he was done.
Okay, he's a tough bum. I'll give him credit. He's a tough bum.
And they had what? They had the other UK fighters in the corner. I heard who was it? Was it Conor Benn or Chris Eubank was
I don't
over
give
there?
a fuck who was there.
You know, they had
John Ryder's a heavy bag, man. He was standing right there in the pocket for 12 rounds. What do you think David Benavidez would have done to John Ryder? Be honest.
No, Mirage. You know what though? I know you're.
Be honest. Don't fuck around.
I know you're a fan of Benavidez, but I think Ryder. I think it would have gone to 12 with Ryder.
Man, you're fucking delusional. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. Ryder's very big, bro. I was like, yeah, he looked bigger.
He's a fucking midget. David's much bigger. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think
David would have lit him up.
Benavidez would probably get him out in 8 rounds. Probably in 8. Yeah.
Okay, you're lucky.
Does anyone here think that Canelo doesn't mind fighting Bivol in the rematch at 175? Maybe because he's afraid of losing the belts at 168.
I think so. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, that's why
he's got nothing to lose. What? He's going to get boxed up. It's going to be a sparring session.
You know what? I don't understand though. He wants to fight Bivol. Why not just fight David?
We know why.
No, but look, he wants to fight Bivol. He already lost to Bivol. Now, my thing is, him going against Bivol again at a higher weight, did that fight give you any confidence that he can beat Bivol?
Nah.
No way. No.
Let's ask the chat, Mirage. Let's see who's going against you now. Did anybody get confident with that performance that I want somebody to say Canelo Alvarez can beat Bivol? The only one I want to say yes is the ones who say Canelo beat Bivol with that performance? Yes or no?
I wonder if this changes Canelo's mind and Reynoso's mind to fight Bivol.
Can Canelo beat Bivol with that performance? Yes or no? Canelo will beat Bivol, says NL Mirage.
He's delusional.
I don't see Canelo beating Bivol, says EDB.
I want to see the punch stats. I want to see how many punches.
Mike from Boston says absolutely not.
See, even Mike knows what's up.
But here's the question: can anybody knock Canelo out? He's never been down before. I mean, what does it take? I mean,
Hey,
175 pounder, and I mean, I think Beterbiev can do it, but
Yeah, I think.
you know, can
Benavidez can do it.
anybody? He has a good. I mean, he has a solid chin. That's all I can say about him.
Yeah,
You
Mirage,
can
you're
stop. You can
delusional.
stop fighters without knocking them down.
Benavidez is not gonna knock out
No,
Canelo, but
Benavidez. Most of Benavidez stoppages are like just TKOs.
yeah,
The guy
that's what I'm
never.
saying.
The guy never even drops. They just stop the beating because there's too many punches.
Yeah.
I think Canelo gasses out. Benavidez lights him up, and the fight gets stopped.
Yeah, I mean, one thing
Man,
cannot be denied about Canelo. He does have a solid chin. I mean, you
yeah, a
know,
lot of
he's
fighters have
taking a
solid
175
chins.
pounder.
Yeah, he's
You
got a
know,
great chin, but if you're taking punches and you're not responding, they'll stop it. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
if you got
he's
a chin.
definitely on the decline. I can say that for sure.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
know.
see it. You can see
Looks like
it.
normal
Yeah.
Canelo to me
Uh,
over the last few years. Anyway, he's been fighting like that for years. You're talking about Canelo 154, 160. That's
no,
different.
he was
When
still in his
did he
prime.
throw combinations? Did he look amazing against Kovalev? It was
He was still in his prime when he beat Caleb Plant.
dude, that was a close fight.
Oh,
Then he
nah.
cork out a plan, and people get carried away. They ignore that was a close fight.
He still won. He got the knockout, man. He couldn't finish.
Uh,
He couldn't finish this cat off, man. I was surprised. I mean,
I
again,
wasn't.
big shout out to Ryder for getting up, man. I thought the fight was over right there, man.
He's tough. Ryder's tough, but I mean, he's right there to be hit, man. That should have been TKO. Just stop, just unload. And he wasn't throwing. He wasn't throwing combinations, was he? It was still 1-2 punches,
Yeah.
power punches. The combinations. He's not doing that. That's gone.
Yeah.
The party's over, man.
You still go Rapstar, they throwing a parade in your city tonight for Ryder? What's up? No? Yeah, you know what's funny? It would have been funny if Benavidez was at the event and he would have got in the ring on some WWE stuff.
So, did you watch the UFC, Max?
I did.
And I did too. Henry did good.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Henry did good against Sterling, but they gave it to Sterling, didn't they?
Yeah, it was
I
split
thought he
decision.
won 3-2. I thought Henry won 3-2.
Nah, I had Sterling winning it like 3-2.
Yeah, I wish Henry went harder. He needed to go harder. He played a bit too safe.
Yeah, he
All right,
did.
look, let's liven up the show. We got Halim from Halim, Boston in the house. EDP, Vigilant Williamson. We've got the people coming in. Look, Canelo Alvarez came out. He put a dominant performance on John Ryder. Now, people are not impressed because people want to see Canelo Alvarez, like Mirage wants to see Canelo Alvarez stop John Ryder. But Canelo Alvarez did hurt John Ryder. He got him down in the 5th round, busted his face up. But then it felt like Canelo took his foot off the gas.
Yeah, he got tired, I think.
Do you think Canelo got tired, or did he feel like he was going to carry John Ryder? Or I mean, at this point, this was a Mexico for him to do, a showdown in his hometown. I think he did go for the stoppage, and then he felt like, no, I'm just going to outbox this guy. I thought he hurt his right hand first. I thought he hurt his right hand, but I was wrong, right? But it was just that he just took his foot off the gas a bit. But maybe because John Ryder also dug deep to stay in the fight, and maybe Canelo thought, nah, it's going to take a bit to knock this guy out. Maybe Canelo felt, you know what? It's going to take a bit more than this to take John Ryder out.
What does Tip Bayless say? Because Tip was picking John Ryder to win. Or
Canelo had a nosebleed, says Halim. Canelo fans are making excuses up. Halim says Canelo fans are making excuses. That now, Canelo fans know, but you know what? Canelo's very confident. He still wants the Bivol fight. But I think deep down inside, I think Canelo fans are not that hyped up, that confident that he can beat Bivol.
Nah, that's a dangerous fight. I don't think he wins, man. I really don't. And
Why?
I don't. Why? I told you that the head movement and the defense is not there, bro, at all. Like I was the whole fight. Like you know what's funny? After the second round, I said to myself, "Damn, yo, Canelo's gonna finish this guy easy. Like the skill level is not there."
Yeah, but this is where, Max, I keep telling people, when you've been in the game for over 15 years as a kid, John Ryder ain't no bum like this Mirage keeps saying. You know what I mean? He's a durable fighter, though, bro.
He
You
did look
never
bigger
seen
than
him
Canelo,
stopped.
man.
You never seen John Ryder ever get stopped, bro.
Maybe you think John Ryder would beat Benavides? Maybe, right?
No, I think John Ryder will go the distance maybe with Benavides.
Oh, for real?
Possibly, yeah.
Oh yeah, well he did go the distance with Canelo, you know.
I mean, Kalen Plant went the distance with David Benavides.
Oh, that's true.
Now look, did Canelo look like a Mexican monster?
No.
No, no way.
So
No
now,
way. He's
now,
got
now,
stamina
my
issues.
question is this: Canelo fans, do they really want him to fight Bivol next?
Bad idea. Really bad idea, in my opinion. He's got stamina issues, and if he doesn't sort that out, I don't see him going past 8 against Bivol in the rematch. So. In my opinion.
Yeah, man. But at least you're happy, rap star, you and the UK people for your boy. All right. There you go. You got Tip Bayless. I told you, Tip picked Ryder to win the fight. For John Ryder.
I do want to take it back though. I remember years ago, John Ryder, when he was coming up, when he was younger, he got stopped by Nick Blackwell.
Oh yeah, MFB put it in the chat too. He said
Yeah,
he got
so
stopped.
I do remember that. It was Nick Blackwell. Nick Blackwell's the guy who lost to Chris Eubanks. But let me say this: John Ryder dug deep. You know what I mean? He had a moral victory. It was a moral victory for John Ryder to do all the 12 rounds.
Yeah, it was a moral victory. It was. It was.
Talk to them.
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing John Ryder versus like a Boo Boo Andre or Charlo next. Like the dudes, I mean, he has some grit, man. You got to give him that. He got some grit.
He
Yeah,
did
but
better than
Canelo
Caleb
Alvarez
Plant.
didn't look invincible. So did Canelo Alvarez look invincible? Did he look like the king? Did he look like the undisputed king, or does he look like a man now that can get beat? Let's keep it real, ladies and gentlemen. On
Nope.
this channel, we
No
don't do no biased opinions. We're not here. Look, look. I was pushing Canelo Alvarez fight, Max. You know I was, right? But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and be capping for any fighter or be a fanboy. I just want to see the fight with John Ryder. John Ryder came. Canelo Alvarez nearly stopped him, but he didn't. Now it went to 12 rounds. John Ryder was able to come back in some of the rounds. Then Canelo put his, didn't put his foot on the gas. Now, he did dominate him, but it wasn't a flawless victory, right?
Oh.
So is Canelo Alvarez now, do you believe now he's on a decline, or is he still in his peak?
No, he's declined. He's about to
Definitely declining, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tip Bayless, Jose Garcia, Hallen Boston, Darth Vader. Keep it real, bro. I want you guys to tell me, do you believe now Canelo Alvarez has reached his peak? He's on a decline now.
Yeah.
Is he on a fucking decline, Tip Bayless?
I think Tip clocked out of Burger King, bro. You can get on the panel now.
No, he was somewhere where it was loud as fuck.
I think it was at work.
I don't know where the fuck he was, but it was loud as fuck.
Burger King. Nah, McDonald's. Oh, nah, Burger King got better
I'm
food.
off peak Canelo. Now, Canelo Alvarez, did he give you anything that made you feel like he was invincible, bro? No, right?
Nah.
So are you feeling like, give me a couple of fighters you think can beat him?
At 168, maybe the only person that has a chance though still is Benavidez. I don't think Boo Boo beats him. I don't think Charlo beats him. I think Canelo still has what it like the experience, and I still has what it to beat those guys. But I don't know about Benavidez.
But here's the thing: Canelo did drop and stop Caleb Plant, and Benavidez went the whole 12 with him. So you know
Yeah.
you gotta take that into consideration. So
Yeah.
But Canelo
but
Alvarez says that he still wants the Bivol fight, Max. He says,
Yeah.
I want Bivol in the same terms and the same rules.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what Canelo Alvarez wants.
he doesn't want to lose his belts at 168. I
You
think
think he
maybe
would
that's
really
why.
fight Bivol to avoid to lose his belts?
I mean, at 175, and I don't even know how he gets away with that because you would have to you would have to drop your belts if you're gonna compete at 175. That's not his normal weight division. So, uh, but I mean, I don't know how he gets away with it. But I guess Canelo could do what he wants, right?
Yeah, Tip Bayless is coming at you, Gabriel.
What is he saying?
He
I
said,
can't see the chat.
motherfucker. He said, motherfucker, we knew Plant was going all 12 rounds with Benavidez. Yo,
I
Max
can't see
is
the
smart
chat,
Get
bro.
on
between
the
It's
Tip
like,
panel,
Bayless and
Tip.
Gabriel.
yeah, I talk my shit also. I mean, I'll let him live. It's okay.
We starting free smoke Sundays early today.
Man, I don't know
Yeah,
what the fuck about Free Smoke Sundays, but Canelo Alvarez is not hyped people up, Max.
Well, dude, like, look, man,
Why
like,
you guys sounding fucking dead, bro? This is Canelo Alvarez weekend, bro. And
man,
you guys sound like you're not even impressed.
fight, man. I told you that though. I wasn't.
Motherfuckers are
Rap.
sounding like they're not impressed with this guy, bro. This
Hey,
is the
Rap.
face of boxing.
I think you should look into what the pay-per-view buys were for this fight here
Well,
and
that's
report
gonna
on
take
that.
about 24 hours to 48 hours.
Report on that. Maybe get Rick Glazer back on.
Man, look, my main thing is this, bro. I'm surprised that people they waited for this fight. Yeah, the fifth round was hot. Canelo Alvarez came in like a superstar, bro. Did you see how he came in?
Cool walkout, yeah.
Yo, listen, bro. That was a 5-10 minute introduction. They were bringing all his old videos, and when Canelo was knocking people out, did everybody see the way that Canelo Alvarez came in? He came in like the king, the superstar of Mexico, bro. The whole Mexican fans, you could see the whole venue was packed. Canelo came in, bro, like some fucking martyr. Come on, Max, that was a serious entrance, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That was a serious entrance, bro. Yeah? It all looked good. It all looked great, didn't it? Come on, bro. That was a big weight of a man coming in. You know, they sold that big. Canelo's homecoming fight flopped, says Halim. Halim says that the homecoming fight in Mexico, it flopped. Mexican fans are pissed, really,
No, I
is what
mean,
Halim said.
if you know, I mean, I'm not Mexican, but I'm pretty
That's a
sure like
nice crown Canelo has on the on his
the
head.
Mexican brothers and
Abel.
sisters definitely would prefer to
Right.
see a complete knockout. You know.
Say that again.
I said I'm not Mexican, but I'm assuming the Mexican brothers and sisters probably wanted Canelo to do a complete like knock him out. You know. But
Wow.
you know, they still enjoyed the show. You know, but.
I do think that they're gonna do better pay-per-view numbers on the Bivol rematch. I think fans are gonna be interested in see what happens there, and might be a good one.
Yeah.
As far as pay-per-view vibes and stuff like that. So.
All right. So, what else did you guys learn today in today's fight?
Canelo
he's
starts
on
to
the
fade
decline.
in the later rounds, man. He just starts to fade.
Are you feeling like Canelo Alvarez is getting a gas tank issue?
Well, we saw it against
Definitely.
the Triple G. That's when I noticed it the most in the last Triple G fight.
He needs to be out there in the woods chopping down
He's had a
trees,
gas
man.
tank issue for
Oh,
years, man. For
There's
fucking
oh
years.
my
Mirage.
God. Benny says old man Canelo couldn't even get him out. People are not impressed with Canelo Alvarez, Mirage.
No, it's a muscle. It's a muscle on a small frame. That's the way it is. You can't change that.
To all the Americans, stop calling UK fighters Euro bums now. Yeah, I heard the booing in the fight. There was booing in the stadium.
Really?
That's what somebody said.
Mm,
I
I don't know.
mean,
My stream was fucking up. I missed a couple of later rounds, so I'm gonna rewatch.
keep streaming the fight. You can.
My, I'm gonna rewatch it tomorrow.
They
But
took you out in the 5th round when there was a knockdown, didn't they? You missed the 5th round. Hey, listen, the 5th round was exciting, bro.
Yeah, the
Canelo
5th
came
round
with a
was exciting
1-2.
though. Yeah.
Yo, Canelo came with a 1-2.
1-2, big deal.
Yeah, and he knocked the guy down. Well, David Benavidez couldn't do that.
Yeah,
To
I guess
John
too.
Ryder. David Benavidez wouldn't be able to do that to John Ryder.
Rap, you know Benavidez would blast John Ryder out of there so fast, man. It would be a fucking mismatch.
You can't really say that, bro.
It'll be like David Lemieux.
John
David
Ryder's a
Lemieux.
big lad.
He's the same. He's like David
Level.
Lemieux, man.
He's the same level as David Lemieux.
Well, hang on. He's not even at that level. David Lemieux's a world champion. David Lemieux, I reckon he puts out John Ryder cold. No, I'm
You're
fucking honest,
funny,
man.
bro. You're funny.
I'm keeping it real. He's one of the best.
The
He's a
same
fucking
David
huge
Lemieux.
puncher.
The same David Lemieux got outboxed silly by fucking Billy Joe Saunders, yeah?
Yeah. Is John Ryder Billy Joe Saunders?
John Ryder, what do you mean? Is he Billy Joe Saunders? He gave Billy
John
Joe
Ryder's
Saunders
right
a
there,
tough
man.
fight.
Right, John Ryder's in the pocket.
He gave Billy Joe Saunders a tough fight. Some people had him beating Billy Joe Saunders.
I don't know. I didn't watch the fight.
Well, there you go. Then you can't fucking comment. But let me tell you this. I just think you're not impressed because you felt that Canelo Alvarez isn't the same man he was. And you think he's declining, don't you? You think Canelo Alvarez was on a decline. And that's what I think a lot of people are feeling now. But Canelo Alvarez don't give a fuck. He wants the rematch with Dimitri Bivol, people. He don't care what Mirage thinks. He don't care what Max thinks. He don't give a fuck about anybody. The man said, I want a rematch with Dimitri Bivol on those terms. So Canelo Alvarez still going to do what he wants to do. He's going to rematch Dimitri Bivol, bro.
It's gonna make him look worse, in my opinion. He didn't put up a good performance today, and then on the rematch against Bivol, he could expect, anyone could see that the votes is either going to stop him or he's going to win on a decision. So that's how I see it.
Canelo Alvarez is on a decline, bro, is what people are saying in the chat. Boxing Learner says absolutely he's on a decline. Why ain't you got a wrench? Why hasn't Boxing Learner got a wrench, bro? But yo, Canelo cashing out with Bivol rematch, says Halim. Canelo Alvarez is cashing out with the Bivol rematch because that's a big money fight. Especially now that Canelo lost, they're going to pay him big money to make that rematch. Where's he going to fight that rematch? In Mexico?
I don't think he wants to do that. He doesn't want to get
Maybe he should get every
in
fight
his
at
country.
Mexico now. You know what I mean?
I don't
Bring
think he
all
wants
the
to do that.
fights to Mexico. That's what he might be doing. Who knows how much money he's generated?
How about Canelo versus Beterbiev in Mexico? I don't think he would do that to himself.
I guess first time Canelo might get stopped.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't want him to fight the fucking Kazakhstan bear. That motherfucker's a crazy. He's a mental man. You
yeah,
don't want to
man.
fuck with a man like him as well. He's
That
crazy.
dude is dangerous. Yeah.
That dude is dangerous.
Well, it's my first time here. I'm about to get off and get back on the chat. I was
Yeah,
just
man. Hey,
checking
thanks
things
for
out.
coming, bruv.
Yeah, rap.
Yeah, thanks for
See ya,
coming,
guys.
Gabriel.
Bye.
Respect. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, Canelo Alvarez, John Ryder, it went down. Canelo Alvarez came on strong early on. Canelo Alvarez was landing on John Ryder. What the actual thing was, though, what won Canelo the fight is that Canelo became the dictator from the beginning. John Ryder being the gorilla, John Ryder being the bigger guy, John Ryder being the come forward fighter, the aggressor, the one who was so aggressive against Caleb Smith and all the other fighters, couldn't push Canelo Alvarez back. Canelo Alvarez dictated the pace. He stood his ground and pushed John Ryder back. And he made John Ryder fight on the back foot. And that's what lost the fight for John Ryder, bro. You know what I mean? Canelo Alvarez started pushing Ryder. And Ryder's supposed to be the big, strong guy. And that's when you knew that Ryder was in trouble. And that's where Canelo Alvarez landed that 1-2, hurt John Ryder, and then realized that he had the fight in the bank. After that, he just dominated certain rounds, kept it safe, and then he did try to land some heavy shots time to time. But he made sure that the fight was in the bank. But Ryder, you got to give him some respect. Ryder stuck in there deep. He stuck in there to give it to Canelo in certain rounds where Canelo couldn't bully him. So he was coming to stand his ground certain parts of the fight, but he was taking punishment too. You get me? So Ryder did, you know what I mean? Ryder did want to show that he was there to fight. You get me? But yo, it was a good fight to the point where, you know what I mean, where Canelo Alvarez was very strong in the early on, but then Canelo Alvarez became complacent. After a while, Canelo Alvarez became complacent. Gabriel Sanchez says Canelo beats Andre. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know at this time, bro. 6 rounds my ass, says Ben Gunn. 6 rounds my ass, says Ben Gunn. Wow. People in the chat are coming at each other, bro. After round 6, Canelo went to sleep. 6 rounds my ass. Yeah, Ben Gunn. He said only Halim was saying about Ryder. Pound for pound says he was relying on that big right hand too much. I bet they said Canelo is past his prime. Yes, they did. They did, Ben Gunn. Hey, Tip, what did you say about me? Gabriel Sanchez coming at Tip. Canelo got tired halfway. Benny says Canelo got tired halfway through the fight. So people not too hyped up, bro. People are not too hyped up after this. What's going on? If Canelo Alvarez got that 5th round knockout, then people will be like, yes, Canelo Alvarez is back. The Mexican monster is back. He knocked John Ryder out in the 5th round, but it didn't happen. He dropped him, but he didn't stop him. You get me? But yeah, man. At the end of the day, now Canelo Alvarez going for the big rematch. It is what it is. And we see what unfolds.
Man,
But yeah, that's what it's about.
okay, what did you rate it? Golovkin at 160 versus David at 168. No, David hits at least as hard. I'm not going to say harder. It's comparable power. I'll say comparable power. David gets motherfuckers out of there. So Gonzalo, what do you rate it out of 10? Let's be honest. Out of 10, give me a verdict for this performance, Canelo.
8.
Man, are you fucking serious? An 8 out of 10?
For who? For Canelo? Who? For Canelo? I'm giving 8 to John Ryder. I'm giving John Ryder 9. John Ryder came his best if he could. I think John Ryder came the best he could to survive at the end. You know what I mean? I think Canelo 6.5, 7. No, Mirage. What do you guys give Canelo out of 10? Ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys give Canelo out of 10? Give me a number. What do you give him out of 10? 6. What do you guys give Canelo out of 10, bro? Hayes says 8. 5 for Gabriel. 6.5 for pound. Benny says 6. Benny
He
says
wears
6.
that crown on his
6.
head.
Metal says 6.
Yes,
5.9. What did he say? 9.9 for Benny Gunn. He gives them 9.9, Mirage. Everybody else is around 6. Canelo Alvarez gets 6. Is the average score out of 10. Tip Bayless says fucking 2. Now you hating, Tip. Steven says 5. Steven got 5. Steven got 5, bro. They all know Ryder now, right? Yeah, Ryder's the man. Boxing Learner gives Canelo Alvarez 6. Now, does that performance, ladies and gentlemen, does that performance beat David Benavidez? Yes or no? Let's keep it real. Does that performance beat David Benavidez? In fact, if you guys give me more than 10 votes, I'm going to call David Benavidez and see if we can get him on the channel or his dad. I'm going to call his dad to see if we can get David or him on the channel to talk about Canelo Alvarez, bro.
What's the point?
What do you mean? I want to talk to them about Canelo Alvarez. They say no, no, no. So 3 people said no. Steven says no. Benny says no. Boxing Learner says no. Halim says no way, Rapstar. But Ryder beats Benavidez, says Ben Gunn. Pounds
I
for
don't think
pounds.
so. Was this a
Listen to this.
renaissance?
Pounds.
What's the point?
Well,
Renaissance? Was
talk
this
to
a
these.
renaissance performance? I mean,
Well, talk to these people.
what's the
Look.
point? I'm saying.
Talk to these fucking people. Pounds from Boxing CCD says yes, he
Yeah,
can
I
beat
haven't.
David
No.
Benavidez. Jose Garcia says yes, he can beat David Benavidez with that performance. What do you feel about that?
Are you advertising your channel, bro? Is that what you're doing on here? Are you looking for subs?
No, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm talking to you, you dumb fuck. What do you think about people saying that he can beat David Benavidez? What's wrong with you? It's still a conversation. Canelo Alvarez still can beat David Benavidez, bro. David Benavidez ain't no god. What do you think this is? That he can't lose to David? You think that Canelo can't beat David? You're talking like
What
this is
the fuck?
delusional. You are talking like it's delusional that Canelo Alvarez can't beat David Benavidez, bro. You know what I mean? This guy thinks David Benavidez has already beaten Canelo Alvarez, though. I'm saying Canelo's got a chance. I'm saying Canelo has got a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure we do. Yeah.
Canelo's got a good chance to beat David Mirage. Come on. Okay, it's not a signed and sealed deal that David's beaten him, is it?
Can I ask you guys? Okay, you done, bro? You done?
Yeah, I'm
I
going
want
to
to ask
chill out.
Gonzalo BDA. Did this perform? This guy's advertising.
Who's advertising?
So I want to ask you guys and the Peanut Gallery. Did this performance demonstrate that Canelo will be able to change the Bivol performance in a rematch? Do you think anything would change? Did this give you any confidence? Did he show anything new, any improvements to warrant overturning the first defeat? What do you guys think? Mm.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Let's see what the chat's saying. Jose, stop crying, says Halim. Halim tells Jose to stop crying. They was ripped. Jose says, "What do you? I can't see that, bro." Everyone was on this panel. Wait there, man. There's too
Not
many
over 12
fucking
rounds. Not over
people.
12 rounds of decision. It's going to be difficult with that kind of output.
Give me a sec. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Tip Bayless. Gabriel says, "Tip Bayless, get on the live, bro." Facts, Halim. That's embarrassing. Yo, what's happening to MAW?
Yep.
Halim says, "We in the UK know about Ryder." Tip Bayless says, "Tip is at work." Rap, tell Mirage he is a moron. Says Don Ramon says you're a moron. King Hobb says, but the
Well,
honor of
regardless,
your
like Benavidez is obviously a better style matchup for Canelo. Like he's going to be right there. Canelo doesn't need to fucking find him like Bivol. So that is the fight to make. Like to me, it makes the logical sense to most people. It's a riskier fight in a way because Benavidez, it's not going to be a sparring session when you get in there with Benavidez. It's going to be a fucking war, but he's there to be hit. Maybe Canelo can catch him. I don't know. Maybe. I want to fucking see it.
one thing you know, if he fights Benavidez, right, it's going to be a proper dog fight. Canelo's going to have to fight for his life. Are they saying that Canelo is past it? David Benavidez has no defense, says Hayes. No defense. Compared to Canelo Alvarez's IQ, David Benavidez's defense is no good. But he's a very strong, solid, durable, big
Man,
fighter.
don't make me laugh, bro. We already saw David Benavidez versus John Ryder. It was called David Benavidez, David Lemieux. He blasted him out in 3 rounds. That's it. We saw that shit.
Was you impressed with the Kalen Plant fight? Tell the truth. Because I remember what you said. Don't go quiet now. You said that it was a good fight, but you weren't totally that impressed with David. You wanted David to stop Kalen Plant, and it didn't happen. Now, David did hurt Kalen Plant. In one of those rounds, was it round 9 or 10? There was a round that he was hurting Kalen Plant. They could have stopped it if it carried on, but he never did stop him. Canelo versus Benavidez is stay away from Bivol. No, but he said he wants to fight Bivol. Canelo Alvarez said he wants to fight Bivol. You get me? But look, Mirage is always going to talk about David Benavidez. That's his favorite fighter. He'll live and die by that. And that's the fighter he's pushing. And, I don't blame him. David Benavidez hasn't let him down. And David's still looking solid. And David could be the man to beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. So Canelo's got a couple of fights now. He's got Bivol, what he's doing now. After Bivol, what is he going to do? He don't want to lose his belts at 168. So then that's it. David Benavidez is the biggest fight. David Benavidez is the biggest fight after Bivol. And that makes sense. Bivol versus Canelo's next. And then Canelo, even if he loses a close fight with Bivol, he's still got all the belts. Undisputed still at 168. So then it's either David Benavidez or what else you got? Go on. What are you saying, Mirage? Why are you stuttering? Mirage has still got David Benavidez up his ass, mate.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Yeah. BDA, I think you misinterpreted what his dad said. I think what he said was basically we're not going to chase Canelo anymore. We're going to focus on these other dudes. That doesn't mean if the offer is there, we're not going to take it. We're just going to stop chasing him. And those 3 fights, I think they're sort of in sort of general principle agreements that they're not signed. Like those guys haven't signed those fights, I don't think. So if Canelo wants to fight, 100% he'll take the fight. So I think a lot of people misinterpreted that. I mean, are we dumb? As if you would close yourself out from fighting for undisputed for 3 fights. That doesn't make no logical sense. That'll be terrible management. Yeah.
Who the fuck you speaking to, bro? Listen, I don't know what the fuck he's on, but let me tell you this. I think at the end of the day, Canelo fans now, they need to recognize one thing. Either way Canelo looks, it's big fucking tasks. Anywhere Canelo Alvarez goes, it's big fucking task. Looking to fight Bivol is a huge fucking move. Losing to that guy and going to fight him at 175 again. I don't know if that's a good move for Canelo Alvarez or he got David Benavidez at 168 for a big money fight. Canelo Alvarez got David Benavidez, which is a big, exciting fight, still for the world. It's a huge fight. David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, 168, big fight. And he's got a Bivol rematch. So either way you look at it, Canelo Alvarez got some very risky moves right now. All of these are do or dies. Bivol is a monster. says King Hov says Bivol is a monster, mate. Can we just take a second to appreciate how good Ryder came in? And he is. That's true, rap star. Bivol pussy couldn't hurt smaller, man. Doesn't matter. Bivol beat the brakes out of fucking Canelo Alvarez, bro. Bivol beat the brakes out of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo tried to pick Bivol. He thought he was gonna beat him the first time. But it went the other way around, didn't it? It went the other way around, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know.
Yeah,
which kind of
that was a big
song
surprise.
that you're
Yeah.
about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Pull up. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
Off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget.
He folded like nothing, like a lawn chair. It's just unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will pay.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record. I want one.
No, you don't.
I want one. I really do. Like,
you want to be Ivan Drago?
That's the.
If he died, he died.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mirage is talking to a friend on the phone by himself. Look at him.
You that I had like years ago, mate.
He's talking to himself. The cunt. Look. Listen.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
All right, we're back. We're back. I just had to, do a couple of things. Rap Star's back in the house, mate. And Ben Gunn says, Rap, this is the quietest I've seen your channel. Where are all the Ryder haters? Talk to me about it, bro. Halim says, Jose, you're a dumbass. MAW says, Steve Spark got robbed. Wow. And Ryder Rocks Benavides says, Geyser. That's it. That's it. Canelo Alvarez, did he come out? Did Canelo Alvarez come out to show the world that he's the Mac Daddy and ain't nobody going to take those belts from Canelo Alvarez? At this point, Hayes wants to know Benavides versus Canelo. Who wins? Who wins against Benavides versus Canelo right now? Who wins? Benavides versus Canelo. Who wins that fight right now, bro? After the Ryder fight today. Who wins? Who wins against Benavides versus Canelo Alvarez? Dizzy Draw in the house. Who wins, bruh? Canelo Alvarez, says Geyser. Gamebred says, I favor Canelo, but not by much. King Hov says Canelo. Rapstar, can you explain to dumb Canelo fans what's inside boxing? What's up, Rapstar? And the chat, Dizzy Droll. Iron Chin Canelo. Canelo by decision. David gets pieced up, says Benny. Canelo fans, excuses. Let's see if Mirage speaking to himself. But yeah. Canelo fans' excuses are worse than Wilder's. David Benavides has a higher
Take it easy.
KO.
Later.
Hit and like the subscribe button. That's right. You tell him, bro. If Canelo doesn't KO David, it gets bad for Canelo in the second half. When you hold the smaller man, you're a bitch, says Jose Garcia. I think Benavides should have to fight Zach Parker first before he gets a chance with Canelo Alvarez, says Ben Gunn. MAW says, I got Canelo off the eye test. Sorry, Mirage, you're full of shit, is what MAW basically is saying. Full props if Benavides proves me wrong. Benavides beats Canelo, says Halim.
That's delusional right there.
Well, they're just telling me how they feel about it now. And it's 50-50. It's like 60-40 Canelo Alvarez is a favorite right now.
Yeah. That's based on emotion and not logic. If you're using logic, Benavides will just fucking he's gonna fuck up Canelo.
So you're saying the people which are voting are voting
delusional.
from their heart. They're not voting from...
Use logic. David's got a much better gas tank. He's fucking much bigger. He's rangier. He's got quicker hands. And he's got fucking power. And he's a fucking Mexican, badass, aggressive motherfucker. He's not going to take a back foot. How's Canelo going to beat him with those one with those single power punches that he was throwing against fucking Ryder, those telegraph fucking punches one at a time. You reckon that's gonna fucking fuck up Benavidez? He couldn't stop John Ryder, so he's not going to stop David Benavidez. So you reckon he's going to beat him on points? You're fucking delusional. David's actually,
You're
to
talking
be
to
honest, this
you're,
will
you're
be an easy
basically
fight. This will be an easy
talking
fight
to
for David. Fact,
well, you're
that's
basically
fact.
talking to 70% of the chat.
Yeah.
They
Well,
don't agree with you.
a lot of people, most people these days are delusional in it, not just in terms of boxing, in all areas. They're delusional. What's Canelo got? How's he going to beat him? Is he going to? He barely throws any punches.
Shall I send the
So
link for the smoke?
So he's going to outbox him. He's going to outbox David Benavidez over 12 rounds. John Ryder's a bum. John Ryder is Ronald Ellis level. I reckon Angulo would beat John Ryder.
Wow.
Ronald Ellis would outbox him. That's the level, and we saw how David deals with those type of guys. He gets them out of there. John fucking Ryder. Now this guy's had 5 losses. He's lost to fucking every UK fucking fighter you can list. And now you're trying to pump him up like John Ryder's some fucking high level fighter. Get the fuck out of here. Who wants to smoke? See, they're all scared. Nobody's coming
No,
on, right?
they're asking me to give you. They're asking me to give you tissue paper.
How come they're on here? I'm fucking waiting. Let's fucking go.
You're really hyped up for the smoke today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's Punch?
I think he's live. I didn't even know that he was live.
Okay.
Some people have turned up. Mastermind, give Mirage the smoke.
So Mastermind's going to agree with me, isn't he?
Yeah, buddy. We seen that fight tonight. Good God. Old Ryder, man. We see why he avoid no DB, don't we?
There we go, baby. That's up. That's what's up.
We real boxing fans. We told you, Rap Star, we just want to see the best fight the best. We ain't trying to see no WWF. Best fight the best.
Mastermind, what do you reckon David Benavidez does to John Ryder?
Taking about four or five.
Yeah.
Remember, I said Canelo was supposed to knock him out in 5. Remember, I said that last night.
Hey, I even picked Canelo to stop him. So Canelo disappointed me again.
Yep. We see why he fighting guys like this. Now, I mean, he might be an underdog against Benavidez now. When the odds makers.
Yeah. Hey, I said this like a few months ago. I said if they do fight, the odds, man, they're going to be fucking very close if they do fight.
And then, hey, this is what y'all got to look at. Why fight Bivol next? Because if you lose that fight, I mean, what is the interest in the Benavidez? Give Benavidez a shot while you're still on top. Don't take another loss and then take it.
Yep. And it's going to be if he fights Benavidez next, that's going to be a huge fight. There's a huge pay-per-view. You can build that shit up. Mexican versus it's all right there. Now, why doesn't he want to take? If he doesn't take that fight, that's suspicious.
Yep. And I can't believe you're gonna fight Benavidez after you lose the Bivol again.
Yeah. Then if he loses the Bivol again, they're going to say, "Oh, Canelo's done. Canelo should retire. He's washed." Blah blah blah. You lose the momentum.
Yep. They're gonna say, "Hey, if he lose the Bivol, they're gonna say we need Benavidez versus Beterbiev." That's what they gonna say.
Or Benavidez, Bivol, all this, everything. They're going to make up everything.
Yep. That's why we trying to get it now, man. They just trying to avoid. You know what it is? They just don't want to see Canelo get knocked out. That's all.
So, hey, Moore, you said Benavidez is more square and plotting than Ryder. Are you actually comparing David Benavidez to John Bum Ryder? Are you fucking serious? Go on, man. I'm not even going to acknowledge that, man. John Ryder's a domestic level fighter. That's the facts. He's
Yeah, he
tough.
is domestic level.
He's
Anyway,
tough.
John Ryder just
Hey,
said Mirage.
he's
Mirage.
tough, but you know what?
Mirage.
So a heavy bag is tough.
But
A
John,
heavy bag can take punches as well.
Mirage, John Ryder just came out and just said on his interview
Whoa.
that Canelo Alvarez is not at his best anymore. He's past his prime.
So John Ryder wasn't even impressed. Was that Dirk? Did I just hear Dirk in the background?
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, babe?
I've been
What's your breakdown, bro?
I've been saying that. Like you can see it in the Triple G fight, the third one. He's not the same guy anymore. That's why Benavidez will beat the dog shit out of him. He's gonna take him to the deep waters. He's gonna drown him.
I'm even more confident now after this fight.
Yep.
They just said in the chat that Benavidez' chin hasn't been tested. That's why we want to test it against Canelo. We want to test it against the very best.
He can't take out John Ryder, bro. And you're talking about him taking out David Benavidez.
Do you know what Benavidez would do to like a what's the word I'm looking for? A flat-footed motherfucker like a John Ryder. Benavidez would do bad things to him.
That was a phone booth. That was the smallest ring I've seen in fucking ages. Imagine that.
Yeah. Can you imagine like the amount of punishment he would put on a dude like this?
Fuck.
He would fuck up John Ryder bad. Like I wouldn't want to see that shit for his
I'd
family.
bet my life savings that'll be a stoppage if they.
Oh, it would. Oh, it would. It would. Just not even just like just a knockout. The corner would have to stop it. Just accumulation of beating.
And Canelo can't get up for no John Ryder. At least he can get up for David Benavidez. You fighting down to your competition. That's why we don't. If you're a true Canelo Alvarez, you don't want him fighting guys like John Ryder because this is what's gonna happen. You fight down to your competition. At least fight somebody that you know he gonna train his heart out for.
Fucking let's see it. Yeah. So Dirk, how did you rate that performance out of 10?
First 6 rounds, I would say probably a B. He did good. Canelo, that is. After that, it's like a C. So probably like a B minus.
Out of 10, what would you give it out of 10?
6.8.
Everybody, we came to an average of 6.
Yeah. Sure, we'll see. Look, I'm being nicer than everybody else then.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't score the fight. Like, some people they gave John Ryder 3 to 4 rounds. I don't know if that's true. I have to rewatch it, but yeah, I don't know. 6.5.
I mean, you could see early in the fight, man. John Ryder had nothing for Canelo. Like,
no, he's right there in front. Like he's tough. I'll give him props. He got up. I thought he was going to fucking quit. He got up. I'll give him props after that knockdown.
Did he get his nose broken?
It's not broken.
He's got a broken nose. They just said it.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, that's what they just said.
He's a tough bastard. Canelo kept targeting that nose too, and he didn't quit. Tough guy.
I think to the body, Canelo should have focused more to the body. I think he could have.
At least Dirk's keeping it real, yeah. That he can see a fighter that really dug deep just to stay in that fight.
Yeah, he's a dog.
That takes guts to do that.
Well, I admit that as well.
Yeah, you admit that as well. I mean, that just means that some fighters would have just said, "No, I'm not doing this anymore."
Yeah, we all admire shit that we probably couldn't do. Like, most human beings cannot take that kind of punishment and keep going.
Yeah.
Right. So, shout out to John Ryder.
Now, what my thing is this, Dirk. He wants to fight Bivol next. That's it.
Canelo?
He said he wants to. Yeah, Canelo said, "I'm gonna fight Bivol at his terms at 175. I'm gonna go back up in weight."
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know what's the point of that. You're undisputed at 168, and there's a people want to see the Benavidez fight. They're clamoring for that fight. Why don't you just give the people what they want? Like it wasn't even competitive.
It's so weird. It's so weird that he's focused on his fight.
No, it's not weird. It's great. It's a great way to duck Benavidez. It's a great way to duck him because after he get his ass whooped in a unanimous decision, then he could just retire. He don't have to fight Benavidez.
As good of a fighter as Bivol is, he's not gonna put like the kind of beating on you that a Benavidez would. You know what I mean? If you do lose to Bivol, you're probably gonna lose on the cards, and you're gonna take minimal damage, at least compared to if you fight a Benavidez. That's gonna be war.
Bivol hasn't stopped his last 8 opponents. It's like been like 5 or 6 years. Even when he fought like UK domestic fighters, he doesn't even get close to stopping them.
And at 175, your belts are not on the line.
Yeah, this fight hurt his legacy. This fight really hurt Canelo Alvarez's legacy. We told him not to take it. We told him not to take
Which
it.
fights hurt his legacy?
This one right here, he just had tonight.
No, it didn't hurt his legacy.
Yeah, because now you duck. It's a clear duck of Benavidez. Now you're talking about Bivol, and you're never gonna fight him. So your legacy gonna be written like you ducked this guy. He's not gonna fight him because he's gonna lose the bit of Bivol.
I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, unless he
So that means you
retires.
gotta hope for a victory over Bivol then, if you want that fight.
Let me just have a look at Canelo's
Even if he
resume.
does lose to Bivol, which people expect, we're still gonna want to see him fight Benavidez.
Yeah,
it's not like we're gonna say, "Oh, I don't want to see it no more."
But I think he loses his top billing. I think if he loses Bivol, he definitely an underdog coming in to Benavidez. If he fight Benavidez next, he's not an underdog.
He's an underdog right now.
You think so?
I kind
If
of
he
wish.
took the fight?
Yeah, part of me kind of wish he did knock out John Ryder, just so he could be the favorite against Benavidez. I could make more money.
Hey, I've just checked out. I'm looking at Canelo's resume. So he moved up to 168 in 2018. He's had 10 fights now. Not a 168. He mixed in some 175. But so 10 fights, and he still hasn't fought like the boogeyman at 168. 10 fights. That's a long fucking time. It's been 5 years, and somehow he still hasn't managed to fight David Benavidez. That's not just a random thing, in my opinion.
Yep.
Or man, if Charlo was 100% healthy, bro, he would definitely beat this version of Canelo. But unfortunately, that dude's got issues.
Charlo's got dog in him, yeah. He's got dog in him.
Charlo's not a bitch, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I think his legacy hurt because he not. It's looking like he don't like to fight real hard punchers. He like to fight guys he real favorite to beat. He don't want to fight guys with that knockout power.
He's basically had 2 straight tune-ups, Triple G and John Ryder.
Yep, 40-year-old Triple G.
Right, like come on, man. That version of Triple G's not going to do anything to Canelo, and even in that fight, he didn't look good.
Man, he might as well just keep on fighting these level fighters, man. Might as well, because his fans gonna back him regardless.
Can you imagine if a 32-year-old Floyd Mayweather would have fought a 40-year-old Manny Pacquiao? Come on, man. Like, that's basically what happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see,
I mean, I was
Mm-hmm.
I was prepared to give Canelo props. Like if he took John Ryder out and he beat him up, I was expecting sort of like a Kirkland performance when he fought James Kirkland, but it wasn't even that. I mean,
he was for the first 6 rounds. Or 7.
but he couldn't close the show, bro. He couldn't close it.
And remember, the only reason this performance, he got this shot because of a win over the hill, Danny Jacobs.
And apparently that was a robbery. A lot of people think he didn't even win that fight.
See?
A lot of people.
Yeah, it's like, man, this guy, oh, man, I think his legacy shot. Teddy Atlas said he's not even a top 10 Mexican fighter. That's what Teddy Atlas said.
Yeah, that's a bit extreme. I didn't watch the video, but I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What video?
But that's because it's stuff like this.
Yeah, Teddy Atlas, in his last podcast, he reckons Canelo's not even the top 10 Mexican fighters of all time. So I think that's a bit harsh.
I don't know about that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Even for me, I'm not the biggest Canelo fan. Y'all know that, but that's crazy.
In terms of resume, he has to be. He has to be.
But the resume is
top
but
5
remember,
at least. Top 5.
But Chavez and them was fighting De La Hoya. He was going after the big fights. He wasn't ducking the smoke.
I mean, Chavez in the beginning of his career was fighting cab drivers. Then he started fighting some people like 70 fights or some shit like that.
Yeah, you talking about when we didn't even know who he was, right?
Yeah, bro.
But once he became a star, he fought the best.
Bombs.
No, but once he didn't fight bums after he became famous though. He was fighting real guys. All of them was that's why they put Chavez over Canelo. Not because of the wins and losses, because of who he faced. Even if Canelo, go ahead.
I don't think Chavez has any win on his resume better than Triple G.
Melvin Taylor. Yo, Mastermind.
Taylor.
Mastermind. People are saying you sound like a hypocrite. They said now you're saying Teddy Atlas is the go-to guy.
Is the what?
is the guy to believe in. Are you
No, I
saying
just
Teddy
said
Atlas is the
that's
guy
what
to
Teddy
believe in,
Atlas
though?
said. I said he said he's not a top 10.
Yeah, but does Teddy Atlas is one of the most controversial talkers of boxing?
Mm.
I'm
No,
just
I'm just
saying.
saying this is the things when you fight guys like John Ryder, old 40-year-old Triple G. This is why they saying the Mexican. They saying he not got no heart. He's trying to fight easy opponents. He's not trying to fight the Charlos, the Andres, the Benavidez. So that's what's taking away his legacy. They're like, oh, you trying to be slick.
But the truth
People
is,
gonna remember
Canelo.
that shit.
I think Canelo Alvarez has put himself in a tough spot anyway now, right? He's beaten most of the guys, right? And then he's had a couple of tough fights with Bivol and the loss to Mayweather. But apart from that, he's beaten everybody else. Now he's got Jamal Charlo, which ain't even fought for 2 years. So count him out the question because he's inactive. The only one we're really talking about is Benavidez. He's got one man left on the radar that people say that is the last guy that if he either fights him or what is he going to do? So that's the last guy left, bro. Mastermind, really, is David Benavidez.
Now you can catch Charlo coming off that layoff, catch him cold and beat him.
Whatever.
You don't think so?
You fight Benavidez, beat him potentially. I doubt it, but if you beat him and you want to retire, that's cool with me. Like you've done everything you need to do.
But he's already done a lot. He's already a Hall of Famer. If he goes in
Yes,
now, the only one left is Benavidez. Really?
yes,
So
but
what's the best victory on his resume?
you will be undisputed at 168. But everybody knows the most dangerous man at 168 was David Benavidez, and you never fought him. So that undisputed will always have an asterisk. I can't even say the word right. That's you know what I mean. An asterisk. You
So
know,
let me ask you,
it
what's the
has a star behind it.
best win on Canelo Alvarez resume? Since you said what's the best one on Chavez?
The best win on Canelo's resume is Triple G.
Thank you, Meldrick
That's
Taylor.
better than Meldrick Taylor. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know. Meldrick Taylor was young, boy, and a
mastermind,
champion.
mastermind, bro. You're forgetting about Shane Mosley, Miguel Cole, Canelo Alvarez beat those guys too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Miguel
he
Cotto.
did, but those guys were old. At least Triple G was sort of in his
Is
prime.
Shane Mosley a bigger name than Triple G?
He is, but Triple G was more in his prime at that time. And not to mention more same size as Canelo.
I
Shane
just
Mosley.
think like Oscar De La Hoya just put out a tweet. He said there'll never be another Chavez. It's irrelevant. Do not try and compare Canelo Alvarez to Chavez, bro.
And remember, Chavez beat his Floyd Mayweather. He beat Meldrick Taylor. He didn't lose to him. He was
Yeah, he
supposed to
did.
lose that fight.
He did.
And Canelo lost. So y'all, that's what I tell you about Canelo. Y'all be giving him too much credit because you don't give him credit for his losses. You act like he never lost. He took L's. He lose a fight to Bivol. It's like it never happened. Oh, he went in there. He get credit for fighting him. I wish other fighters got that kind of credit just for fighting.
Yep.
He beat the gold medalist, Meldrick Taylor. He was he had 2 belts at the time, I believe. He unified the belts with Meldrick Taylor. I think that's a huge win. And he was young as hell. He was like 24. He the one that shows you how to beat Meldrick. I
Arguably
haven't
was losing
seen.
that fight, but whatever.
Yep, he was. He shit. Damn.
Chavez is the true Mexican legend.
89-0, 1 draw.
The ultimate Mexican legend.
Even though he's Mexican American, I thought Oscar De La Hoya had a better resume than both of those guys.
Hey, now he got the best in boxing. Him and Ali, they got the best resumes ever.
Yeah.
Him, Ali, and Floyd.
People get mad at Oscar because of all the antics and the stupid shit he does. But in terms of a fighter, Oscar De La Hoya you can't question his resume, bro.
Yeah, you ain't nobody fought that many tough opponents. Never.
In their
Especially in
prime
the low
too.
weight class.
He didn't fight a 40-year-old Shane Mosley. He fought Shane Mosley at his peak. And Pernell
Undefeated.
Whitaker.
Yep.
Chavez. He fought fucking Renan Hopkins at 60. Come on, man.
89-1 Chavez.
Hey, Halim says to you guys, don't forget, and I know Mastermind knows about this guy. Don't forget about Joe Calzaghe, 46-0.
47-0.
Wow.
No comment.
Yeah, talk about it, Mastermind. You talk about it,
He
Mastermind. 'Cause
beat
you're
the
hardcore.
legendary Mikhail Kessler, who was undefeated coming in. He beat the undefeated Jeff Lacey.
He beat
He
Saki
beat
Obika.
Saki Obika, a very tough opponent. Can't nobody would. That motherfucker hit you with elbows, headbutts, left hooks, and he'll hit you while you on the ground. Yeah, he a bad motherfucker, boy.
47-0.
He don't stop. I don't think is it a busier fighter than Joe Calzaghe? I've never seen nobody throw that many damn punches. Ever.
Joe Kozaki's punches to the head to the body were out of this world on the numbers.
I give him props. I think he would have gave Roy hell even in his prime with his busy because he was so busy. And I remember when Roy was still undefeated and nobody could beat him, he was begging for that fight. I remember.
Kawasaki fucked up Jeff Lacey, bro. Fucked him up. Embarrassed him.
Yeah, that was best performance ever.
Americans try to send Jeff Lacey to retire Kawasaki, remember? They tried to retire Kawasaki. It went back, it went and bited them in the face.
So was Calzaghe his offense? Was that his defense? His offense was his defense.
Kawasaki had good defense too, though. See,
Mm-hmm.
Kawasaki knew how to, he cover up, man.
Yep.
Kawasaki had good IQ.
He went down a few times, but he was so busy, man. You couldn't never really set the punch.
Lacey was sold as the next Mike Tyson, and he never even won a round against Kawasaki. Kawasaki fucked him up.
Hell yeah, I like Jeff Lacey, man. Hey, but Jeff Lacey showed a lot of heart in that fight, didn't he? He should have
All right,
quit.
let's talk. Let's see how true these boxing fans really are. Kawasaki versus Saul Canelo Alvarez. Let's talk. Let's talk. Kawasaki versus Canelo Alvarez, people. And
Canelo has not been. Yeah, he's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a big Canelo fan. But you see Kawasaki and his work rate and his height and his distance and just how big he was. Hey, listen, Kawasaki's work rate alone, and Kawasaki had a chin. He could get back up. He showed it against Bernard Hopkins. And his gas tank. Kawasaki's gas tank. Kawasaki's gas tank is on another level. Let's keep it real, bro. Kawasaki's gas tank stamina on another level, Halim. Halim says Joe Kawasaki. When and what division? 168.
168.
All fucking day. 168 at Canelo Alvarez's weight class right now. Kawasaki all day. Dude is a legend. Says
Calzaghe and James Toney, rap star. Them the two best 168s of all time.
Jose Garcia says Kawasaki. Yeah? Canelo gets slaughtered by Kawasaki, says Halim Boston. Edwards says no comment. Kawasaki would humiliate Canelo, says Ben Gunn. Halim says 168.
What you think,
I think
Dirk?
a lot of those dudes at that time would have beat Canelo. I think Roy Jones, Bernard
Best
Hopkins.
middleweight of all time.
What about James Toney?
James Toney, yeah.
You think Toney could have beat Joe Kawasaki?
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. That's been tough.
Them the two best of all time.
Also beat Roy. He beat Roy and Bernard when they weren't at their best, but that's another story. I don't think anybody beats Roy at his best.
Would be a good fight. Gerald McKellen and Canelo would be a mad fight.
Oh, that'd be a great fight. But I think,
So that's the top three at 168. Roy Jones Jr., James Toney, Joe Kawasaki, and then Canelo number 4.
Wow. Put Julian Jackson in there. That's the hardest puncher ever.
Yep. But he got flaws. You could beat him.
Yeah, the problem with Julian Jackson was his chin. Like he as hard as he punches, he can get knocked out if you can get to him.
Yeah, you can get to him, man. His defense ain't up there. You can get to him. You just gotta avoid that right hand because he gonna put you to bed.
Yep.
But that's it. Probably Roy, Toney, Kawasaki, and then Canelo number 4. He the 4th best 168.
Hey, let me tell you something which would be a good fight for fucking Canelo. You guys can say what the fuck you want. Chris Eubank Sr. If you guys are hardcore and you watch Chris Eubank Sr. when he was in his prime, Chris Eubank Sr. in his prime against Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yep, Nigel Ben.
And Nigel Ben. But Nigel Ben had a puncher's chance. Like Nigel Ben could catch Canelo differently. See, those days, those guys used to punch with different kind of bombs.
Yep.
Nigel Ben was a one-punch knockout artist, bro. You get me? You beat Eubank Senior all day. Eubank Senior was the most underrated boxer in the middleweight division, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I remember Chris Eubank said that James Toney was better than all of them, and Roy Jones got mad as hell.
Mm-hmm. McKellen would have fucked Canelo up too, says Ben Gunn. We don't know about that, but that would have been a great fight.
Mikhail Kessler was a monster.
Hey, listen, tell these people about the body snatcher, bro. Mike McCallum. Talk to these people. Mike McCallum.
He a killer at middleweight. 168 was too big, right?
No, Mike McCallum was 168 too, right?
Oh, yup, you're right. 175.
Mike McCallum. Let me see if these guys are hardcore boxing fans. If they're the realists. Mike McCallum, the body snatcher, versus Canelo Alvarez.
Yep. Tony right. He right. Canelo would hold his own, though. I agree.
That would have been a fucking fantastic fight. Canelo versus Mikhail Kessler.
Yeah, he adapted that Floyd shit, man. He
Hey, let
avoided
me ask you guys this. What about Canelo Alvarez versus Carl Froch? Carl Froch versus Canelo Alvarez. Carl the
50-50.
Cobra Froch. Let's see if you guys know your boxing. Carl the Cobra Froch, bro. He only lost to Andre Ward. He lost to Kessler and came back and revenged Kessler. Maybe
Yep.
Canelo beats Carl Froch, though.
Kessler a monster, too. I like Kessler. Did y'all like Kessler?
Maybe Canelo beats Carl Froch, though.
Yep.
I'll say Canelo beats Carl Froch.
I was mad Carl Froch lost that fight to Kessler. What about you, Rap?
No, I mean, it was a close fight. It was a close fight.
I was rooting for Froch because he was undefeated.
What about Jermaine Taylor in his prime versus Canelo?
That's a good-ass fight. They probably, what y'all say, 50-50?
Yo, hey, I was listening to you guys. Mikhail Kessler was a fucking beast.
Yes.
Mikhail Kessler, I reckon he would fuck up Canelo, man. He was a fucking beast.
Hey, Mikhail Kessler, a monster.
Fucking oath. He was fucking fast, big, vicious.
He got a
power
chin.
puncher.
He got a chin.
Yep.
Yeah, he a great fighter.
You're talking about John Ryder, Mikhail Kessler, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, different levels.
Yeah, he would have knocked out Ryder.
Kessler would have easily beaten. I mean, he would have beaten John Ryder. He would have beaten John Ryder.
He would stop John Ryder, man. This guy was a fucking.
I think Carl
was a fan
Froch would have
of
stopped
Mikhail
John
Kessler.
Ryder. I think Carl Froch could.
I couldn't believe Kawasaki. I still can't believe Kawasaki beat him. That was a hell of a performance by Joe.
Yeah, that fight showed to me like Kawasaki was the real deal.
Yep.
Like he was rocked. He was in the early rounds. He was fucking hurt.
Yep.
What do you think about that fight, Mirage, where Andre Ward was kept headbutting Kessler?
Yeah, that was a dirty fucking fight. Yeah, that was fucking dirty, sloppy fight. But versus, let's get back to fucking Kawasaki, man. Kawasaki adjusted. He adapted later in the fight, and he fucking dominated. The second half of the fight. But he showed, man, how to deal with a fucking monster. He was a fucking monster. But both of them great fighters.
And that's why they don't give Joe Kawasaki credit. But look, he beat Kessler in his prime, undefeated Kessler. So that debunks the theory that he just beat old Roy and old Hopkins.
He wasn't some sort of British fucking hype job. He proved he's the fucking real deal, man.
Because Kessler went in there to win.
Yeah, fucking monster. He beat the shit out of fucking everybody, basically, Kessler in his prime.
Yep.
Absolute
And he
beast.
gave Andre Ward fits too in Oakland. Remember? He gave Andre Ward a hard ass fight. That wasn't no easy fight for Ward. He caught Ward with some shit. Left hook. He got that killer left hook, don't he? Kessler. He got a big left hook. Yeah, I think Kessler, man, he up there, man. He knocked out Jermaine Taylor, didn't
Yeah, people forget how good Joe Calzaghe was, right?
he? Yeah, he one of the greats, man. And that fight you showing right there, Bernard Hopkins, that was a great ass fight, man. He pulled it out in the later rounds. And Hopkins know he lost.
Calzaghe was the real Italian, he's Italian, you know that, but he's from Wales. He's a Welsh. He's a Welsh from Wales, but his true in heritage is Italian.
Hey, rap star, didn't Roy Jones? He once showed Roy Jones real hard because he should have definitely quit in that fight with Joe Calzaghe. He was getting the shit beat out of him. He should have quit, shouldn't he, rap star? Roy Jones.
Richie Woodall get fucking knocked out by Canelo. Canelo will beat the fuck out of Richie Woodall, big cunt. Stop being a cunt. Stop being a joker. Canelo Alvarez will beat the fuck out of Richie Woodall, bro. Go on, carry on. These guys are funny right now. They want Canelo Alvarez to fucking lose to everyone. I would stab Wood if he did that to me. Oh, fuck. Go on, carry on, mate.
Yeah, Calzaghe, man, that man, 47-0, and the way he retired off of Hopkins and Roy Jones. Don't you think Roy Jones should have quit in that fight? He was getting beat bad. That's straight, man. I don't know how it ain't no blueprint to beat Calzaghe. I don't know. I don't even know the tip. What strategy you got, rap star, to beat him?
You would have to basically be fast and strong and punch with him. You'd have to catching him. You'd have to take 2 punches from him, be a solid puncher to catch him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You have to punch with the guy like that.
Yeah, you got to put, like you said, you got to put him in there with like James Toney in his prime. You can't even. He's just the best of his generation. I love to hear
Ben
Mayweather.
Gunn says that I think a prime Hopkins would have beaten Calzaghe.
That was a prime Hopkins because he came back the next fight and beat Kelly Pavlik.
You know what? Logic says, where does Calzaghe rank in against the United Kingdom's fighters? I say top 3. He's
He number
definitely the
one.
top 3, bro. I mean,
You
it's
would,
out of him and Lennox Lewis.
I put him over
Lennox
Lennox.
Lewis was the listen. Lennox Lewis was the man who beat everybody, though.
Yep.
And Lennox Lewis had more of a better resume than Calzaghe. And Lennox Lewis lost to a couple of people and came back and knocked him out. He never lost to nobody at the end. He beat the people who beat him. He had a tougher resume, but Calzaghe was smooth as well.
Yeah, I put him over Lennox Lewis because Lennox got knocked out twice.
You got to remember about Lennox Lewis, though. He came back and knocked those guys out.
Yep. But only reason I put him over on Rap Star because you know
But
what I
look at
mean.
Lennox Lewis's resumes on another level, though, bro.
Oh yeah, I give it to you, but only I'm gonna tell you this one thing. I give it over Calzaghe because of the weight. He's fighting guys his own weight. This guy Lennox Lewis fighting guys 30 pounds less. He taller, bigger. Joe Calzaghe ain't get that kind of advantage. He had to fight guys at his weight, and he never got knocked out. So that means Lennox was getting knocked out by smaller guys.
Yeah, but he stopped McCall, right? But he knocked the other guy down. He was gonna stop McCall anyway. But
Yep.
what I'm gonna say is Lennox Lewis had the sickest run as well, right? He beat
Yep.
Vitaly Klitschko, Tyson, Oliver McCall, what's his name? Hassan Rahman, Evander Holyfield, Galata. He beat the whole lot of them, bro.
Michael Grant.
Yeah. He beat the whole lot of these guys. Every
Razor
single
Ruddock.
man.
He beat Razor
Every
Ruddock.
single man that came on his fucking radar, bro. But look, at the end of the day, Kawasaki was smooth with it. Kawasaki was undefeated. Kawasaki is probably number one, or Lennox Lewis is number one. But let me tell you somebody that you guys just never ever forget about him when you talk about British boxing. He brought more eyes to British boxing than any other man could ever do.
Prince Nassim. Rap star. Who you talking about? You got to be talking about Prince Nassim.
Fucking discipline, bro.
Who
You
was it? We didn't hear
motherfucker.
you. It cut out. What you say?
You can't hear me now?
Now we can hear you. Who you said brought the most to British?
This guy.
Yeah, number one.
This guy. This guy is the baddest man on the planet. He just fucked up himself. He let go of Brendan Ingle, made over 50, 40 million with the Saudi Arabians. This guy was the baddest motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He is the most underrated fighter ever. He even lost to Barrera, but never lost in that way.
Why they keep saying 46-0 Kawasaki? He was 47-0. Man, give that man
Talk
his
to the
fight.
people, bro. Listen, Nassim Hamid is the baddest man out of England. That was most underrated fighter, bro.
Yeah, he helped.
You guys seem to forget. If he had caught Manny Pacquiao at that weight, Manny Pacquiao's going to sleep at that weight when Manny Pacquiao was there. Let me tell you, Nassim Hamid, most underrated fighter from England.
He brought boxing back though. It wasn't even about England. He brought boxing back. He the one had the best ring walks. He made it where everybody wanted to see. He was like what Tank Davis did his last fight. He was like that every fight.
Yeah, I hear you. Yo, my brethren. Punch Drunk Boxing says, watch out for Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker, the next clash is Clay, he says.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
They saying he was overrated in the comments, right?
Nah, man. They don't know about Nassim Hamid.
Amir Khan.
Nassim Hamid was the sickest entertainer and boxer. He gave you every single dime's worth. He used to get Prince Nassim used to come on a magic carpet, coming in like Aladdin.
Yep.
Coming in like Aladdin. And Nassim Hamid used to have P. Diddy. Singer P. Diddy was always rapping for Nassim Hamid, bro.
And he was
P. Diddy
dancing.
was out there, bro. And fucking Ku Klux Klan. And all these motherfuckers were out there rapping for Nassim Hamid.
And he the only boxer to this day to speak on the microphone before the fight. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. When nobody want to say nothing on the microphone, Prince gonna talk before the fight.
Yeah, then when he said it so many times after September the 11th, HBO dropped him because of saying that. HBO dropped him afterwards, bro.
But you know he lost though. He lost right before that. He lost that summer.
Yo, we got a new person in the panel. What's happening, Moorish? Yo, what's your name, bro? Moorish. Yo, you're on mute. Yo, Moorish master teacher, you're on mute, bro.
Yo, it's D Calico. D Calico.
D
Yo, D
Calico.
Calico, what's up with that name? What's up with that name, bro?
Hey, that's one of my
D
other
Calico,
pages.
my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you saying about the fight today with Canelo Alvarez?
Man, I hope that wasn't his way of showing that he's the king of boxing. As far as above Tank, like that showing wasn't good enough. But I salute the fact that he won. You know, he did win, and you know he did what he was supposed to, but it wasn't all that impressive. Like the other guy was a lot better than what people have been telling me all week, but he wasn't great. You know what I
D
mean?
Calico, this was the dethroning of him being the face of boxing. This confirmed that he's not the face of boxing no more.
Yo, D Calico, where did you go, bro? You keep cutting out.
No, I'm right here. No, I'm right here.
Yeah,
Can you hear
I
me?
said,
Mastermind was speaking to you.
this confirmed that he's not the face of boxing no more. This fight right here, this confirmed
No, he
that.
does. He does.
Yep,
But he's still a contender of sorts if he can pick a good weight division and stop bouncing around. And but really, he's just not active enough. He better not get in the ring with a hungry lion.
yep,
Like I ain't gonna lie, Demetrius Andrade. This fight showed me Demetrius Andrade would be a nightmare because you know that's basically what Ryder was looking like. He kind of looked the way he moved around, like he was kind of slick. He was more slick than Canelo.
Hey, D Calico, you guys keep chopping out. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
yes,
For sure.
sir. Go
Hey,
ahead,
but
D
you got to
Calico.
admit though that Ryder was a lot slicker than Canelo. You know,
Yep,
his movement was a boxer's movement. Canelo was a Statue of Liberty.
yep,
You know, nobody can use that blueprint at home. You will get your ass toe up if you try to
yep.
fight like Canelo did.
And this is why I say you don't take this fight because you fight down to your competition. You fight guys like Benavidez or Charlo or Demetrius Andre because they gonna make you train hard. See, you fighting a guy you just know you gonna beat, and you see how it turn out. He
Yep.
didn't deserve this shot. He got this shot over a victory over Jacobs.
Yep. But he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
I said top four 168 pounders: Roy Jones, James Toney, Joe Calzaghe. Number four, Canelo Alvarez.
Mm.
All time. Give me your top
Like
four
like like like
168.
like like, like who number five? Because I think number five might be in front of Canelo. Who is number five?
Now I don't know who number five would be.
I'm trying to think. 168.
Them the top. That's Mount Rushmore. I gave you Mount Rushmore.
Hold on.
Who
Now
your
say it again. Say it again.
no, number one, the greatest 168, Roy Jones. Number two, James Toney. Number three,
Okay.
Joe Calzaghe. Number four, Canelo.
I was making sure you had James Toney on there. I was just making sure of
And
that.
he might be the best, but he lost to
He
Roy.
might be. Yeah. You know. But that's still one of the greatest fights ever.
Yep. Yep. So I'm
Really.
saying there's no way you could put Canelo over those three. There's no way he's a better 168 pounder than Joe Calzaghe, Tony, or Roy.
Yep. And he's never been in a fight like that. Roy Jones and James Toney.
Right.
Like
He
we
wouldn't
don't
even take
have
the fight.
that class.
He would have avoided Tony, wouldn't he? Or he would have avoided Roy Jones.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the type of
Yeah. He
fighter
wouldn't
he
have got.
is.
He wouldn't have got in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the difference between him and Benavidez. I feel like Benavidez would stick his chin out there. You know.
Yep.
Like
Oh, they
so.
said Marvin Hagler. No, that's 160 though. Marvin Hagler 160.
Benavidez is a nightmare for Canelo. Like with his activity, like Canelo wouldn't get a break. He wouldn't get a break. Not one round.
This fight shows you why he refused to fight him. And then you talking about Bivol next. So when you lose the Bivol, that's all the excuse you need not to never fight him.
Yeah, that's man. I ain't gonna lie. If Bivol comes down in weight, it could look like this fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But if he goes to 175, it's over. It's over. Bivol is very comfortable at 175. Like he's not gonna lose to Canelo at that weight.
I don't believe that Canelo thinks he could beat Bivol.
He know he can't. Man, tonight looked man. He made Ryder look like Bivol.
Yep.
You know, it's just the fact that he dropped him. You know, split him or whatever. All of those things helped him win. Other than that, he got outworked.
Yep. He
And
got too
I
much
and
mileage on him.
like this image right here makes me kind of sick though. Like the one on the screen,
Yep.
because we know man. The man look like a gringo. He look like a European, but he's Mexican. And
Yep.
then he got the audacity to have this Roman, crown on, this leaf crown.
Like he a
Like
gladiator.
that's not Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
That's the conquistador. And
He
then he
tried to
looked
say
like
he a gladiator.
yeah, Roman. But I thought you was Mexican. You know what I mean?
It was a bad fight to take, man. It was bad. I'm telling you, you get more respect. Even if you lose the Benavidez tonight, that's better than what you looked against this guy, man. I'm telling you, because they respect you for the effort, for your warrior heart. I'm telling you, he losing stock, man. He getting exposed. I was telling him earlier, Teddy Atlas said he's not even top 10 Mexican champions ever.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like his accomplishments can't be erased, but he's not that no more. He can't even, like he can't even have a high output. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's, it's kind of sad. It's like the Adrian Broner effect. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yep,
like what happened to your output?
exactly.
Like if I could put Sean Porter inside of Canelo, we'd have something.
Yep. You think it's the mileage? He got too much mileage on him?
I think it's some type of injuries that he won't even talk about. You know what I mean? When you that
Mm.
gun shy, you holding back for a reason. Well, it could be that he got a chin. He's got a hell of a chin. So it ain't that because Anthony Joshua, we know he trying to protect that weak spot. But what's Canelo's reason? Like, what is he? Does he have tendonitis? He getting old? What is it?
But it's too many fighters he's avoided. That's why they putting them the 10 fighters over him. He's avoiding too many guys now. It's obvious ducks. So
Hey,
now when you obviously ducking people, at least Chavez got credit for getting in there with Oscar. It didn't
hey, and
matter if
watch
he
this.
won or lost, as long as he fought him.
Hey, and this is how you know Tank is the king of boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number one, nobody, nobody in boxing is giving you such a low output with such a high outcome. You feel me? Like
Mm-hmm.
Tank is not gonna hit nobody 100 times. Like those days are over. He used to
But
do all of that.
but the
Tank,
reason why he not the king is
you don't
because
have to.
he not daring himself to be great. You're not even going after
Oh,
the belts.
I understand that part. But I still gotta appreciate Tank because he giving us what we want. He's just like saying I gotta appreciate Ryan for jumping in there, even though he ain't got no belt. It wasn't for the belts. Like I'm just glad it happened. You know what I mean?
But he's
But
following Canelo Alvarez blueprints of avoiding great fighters. You not fighting level fighter. I'm gonna say you the face of boxing when you take them belts from Devin. That what makes you the face, not by avoiding them.
okay. That's gonna be like the end of the movie, brother. Like what's gonna be like? What is there to do after that? He'd have to go to 140. Like he'd have to just leave. Like everybody's just gonna leave 135 together. Like okay, let's go, guys. Like everybody would have to leave. What would
Yeah,
there be to do at 135?
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Remember, he's 2 fights away from being the greatest. All he had to do is take them belts from Devin, and then well, just fight the winner of Lomo Devin, and then fight Shakur Stevenson, and you can retire. That's a perfect career at 30.
Hold on now, hold on, man, cause y'all on here capping right now. Y'all capping hard right now, bro.
Go
Listen,
ahead, Tip.
listen. Canelo ain't lose his position, and Tank is not in position of this alleged so-called king of boxing shit. All right, you know what I'm
Bro,
saying? I don't
who
even like talking about
man,
the
bro.
whole thing because it's just a made-up shit for boxing fans to talk about. But Canelo is
Tank
still
could
the
have filled
star
up that
attraction in
same
the sport.
arena. More people.
Canelo's still the star attraction in the sport, whether we like it or not.
No, that's not true.
It
Let's
is
not.
true. What do
Let's
you
be
mean?
honest, bro. Tank has been that for years now.
Nah, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. Canelo been carrying the sport, hands down. Though no matter who he fought, the attraction of the sport was Canelo Alvarez.
I like how you said that.
This fight is the end.
Well,
This fight,
it's not gonna
he
look like
lost
it
it.
now
He lost
because
it tonight.
Yeah. It's been a wrestle. It's been a wrestle. It's been a tussle lately, back and forth between him and Tank. Now Tank literally won. We know
no,
Tank won this round.
I wouldn't say he
Tank
lost
won
it
this
tonight.
round.
He he uh he just wasn't the face tonight. Of
Bro,
tonight. He
Tank,
just wasn't the face.
Tank's last,
I'm not gonna
Tank's
say,
last showing was a lot better.
but that's because of who his dance partner. It's all about your dance partner. If you got the right dance partner, of course you can succeed like that.
So you
No,
think
Seen,
Bivol is the
no,
right dance
no.
partner?
we seen what happened when Ryan fought Ryan when Tank fought Ryan Garcia, and we see the effect when Canelo stooped down, and fought a John Ryder.
What's the purpose of him fighting Bivol next? Why would he should fight Benavidez next and then Bivol? It don't make sense to fight a guy that you know you're gonna lose to, and then ain't no Benavidez fight, man. That motherfuckers ain't gonna be sold on you. They're gonna be like, this motherfucker done. He washed.
Yeah, like
Canelo
one
don't
thing
want to
about it.
fight. Canelo don't want to fight David, and he know
Yep,
he don't want to fight David.
that's a fact. That's why he
Look,
said next,
look,
right? Because
bro,
I would if
bro.
he would have said Benavidez next, he is the face of boxing. I would say he the face of boxing if he said Benavidez next.
Canelo is looking for a
Bro,
moral victory.
Benavidez and Bivol are almost the same.
Canelo's
Like they're
looking
gonna
for a
give
moral victory
him the same
and a
answer.
moral loss. A moral victory or a moral loss. If he loses
Nah,
to Bivol,
Benavidez gonna knock his ass out.
It's not going to hurt his career.
Thank you.
It won't. It just won't.
But
He
it's gonna
knows
be his
that.
exit strategy.
That's why he doesn't want to defend his belts at 168 against Bivol. And that's why he wants to move back up to fight Bivol at 175. Because it
Facts.
doesn't hurt him. It doesn't hurt him if he loses at 175 as a champion of 168 compared to if Bivol moved down and he fought him at 168 for undisputed.
But that extra loss is gonna hurt that fight. I think that's gonna make the fight not happen with Benavidez when he loses Bivol
And
again.
another thing, Canelo did himself a disservice fighting a John Ryder. He should have fought Demetrius Andrade.
Yep. Facts.
And if he fought Andrade tonight, he would have lost. I'm sorry, he would have lost.
Now you see why he not fighting him. Now you see why he not fighting him because of what you just said. You cannot put this guy top 10 when you avoiding guys because people know that you won't beat him.
What? Come on, hey, do you say the same thing about Crawford?
Terrence Crawford.
Hell yeah. Crawford in the same boat.
I'm trying
He trying to retire undefeated. He not trying to fight Spence. He said Hardy did it.
Who's Crawford? Who's Crawford fighting?
David Averagigi.
Avanesian.
Yep.
Crawford gonna go out and he gonna fight.
Y'all didn't like the way Canelo looked tonight?
He looked terrible.
What?
He looked terrible.
He looked like the same old
you
Canelo.
saw the highlights. You didn't see the fight, bro. You didn't see the fight, bro. You saw highlights.
He looked like the same Canelo that I've seen in every.
How y'all figure he looked terrible?
Because he's supposed to knock them out in 5.
He looked slower.
Man, stop that, man. Ryder.
He wasn't executing.
Get knocked out.
Bro, you can't tell me that against a John Ryder, he looked like the same old Canelo, bro.
That was a D.
Look, man. Ryder was hell bent on staying for 12 rounds, bro. After he got knocked down the second time, you saw
that was a deep performance.
Sometimes fighters, no matter what, they're gonna refuse to get knocked out, bro. Canelo did everything right in that fight.
Oh no, he didn't.
He used
he was holding back.
He led with the right hand against the southpaw. The right hand was on point all night. He had good defense.
He was never attacking.
No blemishes, no nothing. What are y'all talking about?
I think you're tripping. You're tripping. I don't think you watched the fight. I don't think you watched the fight at all.
What the hell was y'all watching?
I don't think you watched the fight at all.
Man, bro, Canelo got
Like if
he
you
gonna be
even
lumped up tomorrow.
if you even look at
He gonna be
Canelo,
lumped
bro,
up.
you can clearly see Canelo
Shots to the liver was on point.
Bruh.
The jab was on point.
Are
against
you looking
the
at every?
southpaw. What are you talking about, bro?
You're not looking at everything, bro. Because Canelo still get.
What the hell you gonna talk about? He
Canelo.
needs to knock him out in five rounds. The dude just beat Danny Jacobs, bro. What are you talking about?
He just beat Jacobs.
If he executed,
he didn't just beat Jacobs. He beat Jacobs a minute ago.
If he was executing, he could have did it. He wasn't executing, man.
And he lost to 4 guys that Canelo already beat.
Bro, y'all tripping, dog. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
He shouldn't even been in the ring with Canelo.
Bro, he in there because he was his mandatory. What you talking about?
Exactly. That show you the corruption.
Hey,
what's corrupt?
Man, he the A side.
He lost to 4 guys. So what is the? It's a mismatch. If you lost to 4 guys that he beat, so that means you done lost 5 fights and 4 of them was guys I already beat. So it's everybody knew what was gonna happen. That's what's ruining boxing. You having fights that people know is gonna happen.
Win. I mean, we're not talking whether we knew whether or not Canelo was gonna win. Everybody knew Canelo was gonna win the fight. But
That's the problem.
Terrible in the fight, dog. He did everything. He knocked the dude down twice, almost knocked him down 3 times.
When the hell Canelo started fighting his motherfucking mandatories?
Everybody got to fight their mandatory. What are you talking about?
Canelo ain't fighting his.
He just fought his.
That's the first time in 10 years.
Bro, Canelo go up and down.
If he fought his mandatories, we'll be happy.
That's the point. He going up and down, ducking.
That would have been Charlo. That would have been Benavidez. That would have been everybody.
So he about to go up to 175 to duck again.
Hold up.
Duck.
So y'all think fighting Bivol is a duck?
Bro, that's the end of his career. It's over.
No. Just answer the question. You think fighting Bivol is a duck?
Bro, that's a check-in. That's a check-in move. He's gonna retire.
So you telling me
he's going out on his shield
to fight
He's going out on his
is a
shield.
duck? That's what you're saying?
Yes, because Benavidez is the mandatory. It is a duck. You're going up and wait to avoid him.
It was a duck from the get-go because Bivol really ain't nothing special. Bivol really not special, man. Canelo made him look great.
Y'all not making sense.
Bivol was a cherry pick going wrong. He is a bum, but he fought Canelo, so he looked great. He looked great against Canelo.
Fight, bro. How you figure
better be gonna knock him out.
Bivol is undefeated. He's never lost a fight.
But you already gave him an opportunity. Why you won't give Benavidez an opportunity? He the mandatory. So it is a duck. You going up to fight a dude you just lost to. That is a duck. What is you talking about?
After legacy, bro.
What's legacy? You already went after it and lost.
He was trying to go after the title at the light heavyweight division so he can fight Better Beat It. Okay, that was the next step.
So why he didn't just fight him the next step anyway then? He ducked him. So how many ducks he got?
That's why he got to go back.
So he get 2 tune-ups, Triple G and John Ryder.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Canelo fight Bivol in September and he win. What you want him to do?
He's not going to win.
I'm asking you a question. If he fight Bivol in September and he win, what do you want him to do next?
I'll be shocked. Hey, fight Benavidez then.
I'm just asking a hypothetical. What do you want him to do next?
Fight Benavidez.
Oh, so don't go after Beterbiev, go after Benavidez.
He can go after Beterbiev now.
No, he can't. Because he still got unfinished business with Bivol.
How was that unfinished business? That was a unanimous decision. You lost.
That's what I'm trying
That's
to
like saying John Ryder got unfinished business with Canelo.
If you lost to Bivol, you got to go back and beat Bivol.
Why? Canelo don't get nobody rematches when he beat him. So what is this about? Why do he deserve a rematch? He lost unanimous decision.
Because that's what he put in the contract before he fought him. What are you talking about? He put in the contract. Listen, bro. Before they fought, he had in the contract that if he lose, he gets the rematch.
But he didn't take the rematch. He avoided it.
He turned it down.
That's not true. What happened was,
he went and found somebody else. He went
He
and fought
said
Triple
he
G.
he said he didn't
two
want to
fights
fight
lined
Bivol.
up, bro.
He said
He was supposed to beat
he said he
Bivol.
wanted to take a tune-up. He turned the rematch
He
down.
went and fought Triple G.
Yeah, you turned the rematch down. Ain't no rematch clause.
Time out. Y'all missing the point, bro. He had two fights. He had two fights lined up. He had Bivol and Triple G. No matter whether he won or lost against Bivol, he had to fight Triple G next.
So that's another. Why you fighting a 40-year-old Triple G then?
Bro, I'm just saying that because that's what was given in the bag. Everybody want.
My boy Punch made a comment, but his first 4 words.
They wanted to see him and Triple G.
Watch this.
He didn't want to fight Triple G, but the people wanted him to fight him.
Hey, Mastermind,
no people want him to see that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this part. I'm gonna say this part because Punch Drunk said Canelo got nothing left. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna read the rest of it. But Canelo got nothing left.
32 years old,
Nobody wanted to see Triple G 40 years old. He watched. Didn't nobody want to?
In the ring, he won every round and he ain't got nothing left. What the hell are y'all talking about? The man won every round.
He won every round. He won every round.
Every round. And he knocked the dude down
bro,
twice.
Stop that, bro. Bro,
what does scorecard say?
Did you watch it though? Bro, I don't care what the judges say.
What the hell is that? That's every round.
Bro, did you watch it?
Hell yeah, I watched it.
What the hell did Canelo do?
The only round 2 judges gave Ryder was the first round.
He definitely won a couple of the first rounds. Canelo wasn't even active, man.
What the hell is y'all
especially those last rounds. So what about the last couple rounds?
Man, you didn't see the liver shot. You didn't see the jab.
He was trying to crank up in the last 10 seconds. As soon as he hit that tick,
knock his ass down twice. What the hell are y'all talking about?
That's the only rounds that he clearly won.
Oh
the knockdowns and the little split.
Oh my! What the fuck?
That shit was boring.
Why didn't he knock him out then? Like Tank knocked out Ryan Garcia. Why didn't he knock out the guy with 5 losses?
Bro?
Why didn't he knock him out?
Canelo got hit more than he punched. He got hit way more than he was punching. That's what I'm
saying. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ.
Canelo's done. No, Canelo's fucking done. That's a fact.
Tell him, Rod.
Unbelievable, bro.
Can't even stop John Bum Ryder. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro.
He should have knocked him out in 5.
Now Benavidez ain't gonna. He ain't ducking if he don't fight Morrell because that's a classic fight waiting to happen. It need to be for a belt because that's gonna be the best fight.
Benavidez is after fucking undisputed, bro. That's what he deserves that.
Man, Morrell.
So y'all really think
has Punch been defending Benavidez?
So y'all think Benavidez can beat Canelo?
Easily.
Bro, Benavidez will stop Canelo. This is going to be an easy fight.
Bro, anybody with a high output. Anybody with a high output in the chin. Anybody with a chin and a high output will beat
see what's gonna happen when Canelo beat Benavidez. Y'all gonna be saying he got robbed.
Okay.
No, he ain't gonna make it to the scorecards. I'll be surprised if he make it to the judges.
Man, Benavidez is tailor made for Canelo.
You're tripping.
Guess what? Hey, guess what? Who's this?
That's why he avoiding them, huh?
Hey, bro, who the fuck are you?
Benavidez is tailor made for Canelo.
Hey, guess what? Canelo's tailor made for Benavidez.
Hold on, Mirage. Because he just said something so stupid.
Yeah.
He just said something so stupid. How is Benavidez tailor made for Canelo? When Benavidez fights behind his jab,
you don't know shit about
how's a fighter who fights behind his jab tailor made for Canelo?
He's a 6'2"
The majority of the people that Canelo beat don't have a jab, right?
Made for Canelo.
What are you talking about?
Benavidez is tailor made for Canelo, bro.
So a guy that has a jab and uses combination punches is tailor made for Canelo. You think Canelo would have used the 18 by 18 ring? You think Canelo would have used the 18 by 18 ring? You think Canelo would use the 18 by 18 ring against a dude like David Benavidez?
Listen to me, bro. Canelo
he would have did the same thing.
He's a fanboy.
He got a bigger ring.
Mayweather,
you're out your fucking mind, bro. You don't know shit about boxing.
These are the people that he have.
Just said some dumbass shit.
Benavidez is not a boxer.
You just clearly seen what Bivol did to Canelo.
If that was Deontay Wilder, you would say, I guarantee you would know he lost.
You're fucking crazy.
All of a sudden, you don't know
who's this dude? Hey, who's this dude talking Who's the Canelo dick rider? What's his name?
How did Deontay
He's a
Wilder come in this
Canelo fan, bro. This dude's
What's
a
his name?
Canelo fan. He's not in touch with
He's some
reality.
new
He's
guy.
just gonna sit on here and talk
Were
some
you,
bullshit.
hey, bro, were you
Bro,
impressed
I'm
with
not
that
even a
Canelo
Canelo
performance?
fan. I'm
You
a
gonna say
boxing
anything
fan,
to put
bro.
Canelo over?
But
It's not
Canelo,
gonna work
You're
here,
a big
bro.
Canelo fan.
Benavidez is tailored.
Were
John
you
Ryder was
impressed?
tailor made for Canelo, not
Were
no
you
damn
impressed? Were you
Benavidez.
impressed
Benavidez
with
is
Canelo's
tailor-made.
performance?
That's why he
Shut up,
avoiding them,
bro.
right? So why
cannot
you
beat
put a 40-year-old Triple G in a contract and you don't
Listen
want
to me.
Benavidez?
Hey,
If
John
you
Ryder was
cannot
made to
box, you
order. He
cannot
was
beat
made
him.
to order for Canelo. He was custom ordered.
If he was made tailor made, why would he fight John
Listen
Ryder
to
instead
me.
of Benavidez in Mexico?
If you're not a boxer, you cannot beat him.
So tell me, why would he fight John Ryder in Mexico instead of David Benavidez if he's tailor made for him? You not making sense. That would be the fight you make. You would
Dog,
want the
he
Mexican monster.
Benavidez just fought. How he gonna fight Benavidez?
No, this before. I'm talking about before. He could have been scheduled the Benavidez fight. Benavidez had to fight Plant because he refusing to fight him. Don't try to play crazy now.
Didn't Benavidez and Plant just fight for the mandatory?
Because your boy is ducking because he fought Triple G and Ryder. If he would have said back when he
Slow down, partner.
I really can't
Slow
believe this
down,
man
partner.
just said
Slow down,
that
partner. I'm
David
gonna
Benavidez
tell
is
you.
tailor made, bro.
Let's talk facts over feelings.
You're
Let's
talking
have
about
facts over
you
feelings
talking
right now.
facts over feelings. You just said some bullshit. You just said David Benavidez is tailor made. You talking about a dude that knows how to fight on the inside
listen.
is tailor made for a fucking
listen to
Canelo.
what I'm
You
telling
talking about a fucking counter puncher? A dude who going single punch he going single punch with counter punches,
I'm gonna
and
explain myself.
then David gonna follow back with combinations. That's tailor made. The dude with more of an output is tailor made. Are you fucking crazy?
Hey, like Ricky Ricardo said, let me explain to you.
You can't explain anything because what you're saying ain't logical.
Who's this fucking big mouth motherfucker?
Canelo doesn't have the output for fucking David Benavidez.
Bro, you're not even
talking about tailor
and you know
made.
that was Triple G first fight at 168. So he's taking easy opponents. Then you fight John Ryder, and then you're gonna say Benavidez tailor made. You avoiding them for a reason.
Hold on. Listen to this. Before the year began, right? Before the year began, after he fought Triple G last, right? After he fought Triple G, Canelo straight told y'all. He told everybody, told the world. He said, I got my next two fights is Ryder, and I'm rematch Bivol, and I'll fight Benavidez the following year. I'm not fighting. Those are my next two fights. It has nothing to do with whatever the fuck y'all talking about.
So what's your opinion if he lose the Bivol? So what you want him to do if he lose the Bivol? Then you want him to fight Benavidez after a loss?
Listen to me, bro. If he already just told you, he said his next two fights is Ryder and Bivol, and then he's gonna fight Benavidez Cinco de Mayo the following year. He already said it.
Hey.
So it's no.
So how you feel about him coming off a loss fight?
He's going to be a year older, and he's going to be a year slower. And you think he's going to do that?
He's 32 fucking years old. What are you talking about? A year?
He's 33 in a couple months. Next
and
month
he's gonna be coming off a loss. Two losses to Bivol.
34. Next Cinco de Mayo is going to be 34.
So now 33.
That's middle age for a fighter, chump.
So is Terence Crawford old too now? He's 35.
Yeah, he is. Fucking oath.
He is old.
So he's slower too.
What are you talking about, chump?
So Mayweather, when he beat Pacquiao, was 36, 37 years old. So he was slow too, huh?
He was
36 when he beat Canelo.
Shut the fuck up.
He still whipped his ass. Easy work. All day. Easy work, chump. You're easy work as well.
No, how do you? Now I want to ask you, how do you feel about him fighting Benavidez after coming off two losses to Bivol? How would that? No. But Mayweather never lost. This dude gonna be coming off two losses to Bivol, and then you want him to get in there with Benavidez. Now Benavidez ain't gonna get no fucking credit.
What the fuck? No. Don't change the narrative. Don't move the goalpost. You just said this motherfucker was gonna be slower. He's only 32 years old.
How many more beatings you want him to take? Damn.
What beating he took?
He already got two losses, right? So he gonna have three losses. So Benavidez get in there with him. He ain't gonna even get credit because he coming off a loss.
So you one of those motherfuckers that say when you lose a fight you're done? You should.
No, I'm saying you should fight him while you coming off a win. I'm saying he should after coming off the John Ryder win, he should fight him.
When you lose.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying coming off a victory off of John Ryder, this is when you should fight Benavidez and prove everybody, yeah, I am the face
He
of boxing.
already told you Benavidez is not on the table for 2023, bro.
But I'm saying, all I'm saying is another loss to Bivol, you risking too much. Then you're not the face of boxing no more.
Lose. What are you talking about? He's supposed to think he gonna lose?
Why? So what makes you think he gonna win? What makes you think he gonna beat Bivol? You tell me.
To be honest with you, I went back and watched the fucking fight. I watched that fight three times. And he said what was this, his shoulder or whatever. He was hurt during that fucking fight. So that's the reason why he wasn't able to perform it. I'm just well, you call it what you want. But he said that was the reason why he wasn't able to perform to his full capacity. Now, and I know from being an athlete, I understand this. If you give me the first time, right, now I know what to fucking do the second time. The person that won don't know what to fucking do because he think he can do the same goddamn thing and win again.
What's your excuse tonight, Roy? You see what happened.
Hey, Mirage.
But the point is, Roy got beat the second time too.
Yep.
Hey, Mirage.
So that's what he gonna ask Canelo. What's gonna be your excuse this time? Since it was your shoulder. That's what Manny Pacquiao used the same bullshit excuse.
What's up?
Hey, I gotta ask somebody with some sense. I gotta ask somebody with some sense, right, Mirage?
Yeah, you can talk to me.
But watch this. Hey, you hear me, bro?
I can hear you.
There is like tell me, you saw the fight. Tell me, did Canelo throw 459 punches?
I mean that's what CompuBox said, man. I mean, I don't know.
You watched the fight.
I don't go off of that.
You watched the fight.
I mean, it didn't look like it. Yeah, it didn't look like it. To be honest,
I'm just saying, I don't pay no attention to that bullshit.
Whatever he threw wasn't enough to get John Bum Ryder out of there.
Yeah, he should have knocked him out. I would have gave him more respect if he
put him on his ass twice, almost 3 times, bro.
Why he didn't finish him?
What kind of bum do you need to fight to fucking stop him? Does Canelo need to fight some guy from the crowd? Can he stop that
Ryder
random
was
dude?
determined to go 12 rounds, bro.
Man, David Benavidez would smoke John Ryder in 3 or 4 rounds. It'll look like David Lemieux.
Benavidez would have threw 1,000 punches.
David Lemieux. He would demolish.
Why wouldn't he fight Benavidez tonight instead of Ryder? You tell me that.
So that's all.
John Ryder's a heavy bag. He's a British heavy bag.
Why wouldn't he fight Benavidez? If Canelo the champion you say he is, why fight Ryder in Mexico instead of Benavidez? You tell me.
Bro,
make the fight. If you want the fight, you'll make it. You'll put in effort.
You just gave us 2 excuses, Bivol and Triple G. Then you fight Ryder. How many times you gonna keep fucking ducking?
Hey, Benavidez had enough in the tank to beat Ryder after fighting Plant.
Hey, bro.
He'll beat them both. Honestly, David Benavidez beats Canelo, John Ryder on the same night. He beats them both.
Before Canelo fought Bivol the first time, right? I want y'all to be honest. Before Canelo fought Bivol the first time, did y'all all think that Benavidez could beat him?
100%.
David Benavidez, hell yeah.
I thought he'd stop him 2 years ago.
So before Canelo fought Bivol the first time,
yeah,
y'all all thought that Canelo would lose to Benavidez.
I knew he wouldn't fight him, just like he ain't fought him. That's how much I knew.
That's not what the fuck I asked you. I asked you.
That's why I know he can't beat him, because he won't fight him. If you won't fight him, motherfucker, because you think you can't beat him.
Dude,
and tonight proved that. He proved it tonight.
Canelo knows he can't beat him. You're arguing with Canelo. He doesn't believe it.
If he could beat him, he would have fought him tonight in Mexico. Why would you fight John Ryder instead of the Mexican monster in Mexico?
Go ring up Canelo.
Can I answer that, Mastermind? Can I answer that?
I want the answer.
Do you really think boxers think that they can't beat anybody in boxing?
Yeah, they're human. They're fucking human.
Man, y'all crazy motherfucker, man.
You sound retarded if you believe that. You think they're not human?
They're not superheroes, bro. They're not superheroes.
Hey, man, boxers don't think they can lose to
Shut the
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
The reason
motherfucking the greatest told you he was scared going in there. What you talking about? Tyson was crying going into the ring.
Everybody's scared when they go in the ring.
Right. So they be thinking they George Foreman was scared of Joe Frazier.
Hey, Punch, what was your breakdown?
Yeah, but he still was scared.
What was your breakdown of the fight, Punch?
I said he don't think
I want to answer the Mastermind.
This motherfucker doesn't shut up.
I want to the reason why they didn't fight David Benavidez is because they didn't want David Benavidez to beat Canelo Alvarez in his hometown. It could be the torch pass, and they would know that the new
Oh man,
postal
this
for
nigga retarded,
Mexico
bro.
is David Benavidez.
This
That's why.
nigga retarded.
So
That's
they
a fact.
chose.
Punch. What did you give?
So
What did you give
they
Canelo out of
chose John
10?
Ryder.
What did
This
you give
nigga
Canelo out of 10
This
tonight?
nigga retarded.
6.
You
6. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
hear
explain the
that? You
shit.
hear the reason why he didn't want to fight in
Explain
Mexico?
the
He
shit.
didn't want to pass that torch.
Explain why you gave him a 6.
Explain why I
Yeah,
gave
he
him a
didn't want to
6
answer that.
because he was fighting a F level fighter. It was a tune-up. A tune-up is not
F level
supposed
fighter.
a
He's
F
not an
level
F level
fighter.
fighter.
A
He is
F level
C at
fighter.
best.
No,
Yeah,
he's not
he
a
is
C.
C.
No, he lost 5 times. He lost 5 times. He lost to bullshit.
Okay, so
He lost
losing,
and he lost and he lost and he
you
lost
just tell the
5.
motherfucker for losing that.
Well, you asked me a question. I gotta answer it, motherfucker.
Who's this motherfucker? Shut the fuck up.
So don't ask me a question if you don't want to answer. Shut the fuck up. Yo, he lost 5 times to C-level fighters. So if he lost 5 times to C-level fighters, motherfucker's the F-level fighter, bro. So I didn't expect Canelo Alvarez to go. I didn't expect Canelo Alvarez to fight to take this to a 12 round. Nobody thought he was gonna pass the 5th round. Ryder is there to be hit. They chose Ryder for him to look good.
Ryder's a fucking heavy bag, right?
They
Punch is a heavy
they
bag.
chose Ryder for him to look good. He didn't look. Canelo Alvarez didn't look special. He threw everything in the kitchen sink, landed everything in the kitchen sink, couldn't stop a Ryder, and now he got moral victory because Canelo Alvarez couldn't stop him. It is what it is. That's not that was not a stay busy fight. It's the difference between a stay busy fight and a tune-up fight. That's a tune-up fight to prepare you for the next big thing, in which he's saying is Bivol. Ryder does not tune you up for Bivol. That's a stay busy fight, a money grub, and that's what happened. He ain't look special, and in the last 3 fights for Canelo Alvarez, he's not looking like a special fighter. He's looking like a great fighter. He's declining. We see it before our eyes. His mobility is not where it used to be. It is what it is. He's still great, but he doesn't look.
And don't get away from that torch, passing the torch in Mexico. Tell us why he didn't want to pass the torch to Benavidez tonight. Why would you fight Ryder instead of Benavidez? You ain't answered that part yet.
Bro, listen to me, dog.
Benavidez he like Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
Hey, it's like Canelo told you. I'm not gonna do all the work in the division. You motherfuckers gotta fight each other and then come see me.
Bro, that script is old. That song is fucking old, bro.
That's a narrative. It's a played out narrative. It's a
We're done with that, bro.
Turn to the next.
Shut up.
Canelo fight.
So why John Ryder didn't fight him? So why John Ryder didn't fight David Benavidez and John Ryder didn't fight Charlo? Why don't you include John Ryder in fighting everybody else?
Woo, got him.
John
you better come with a hell of a counterpunch on that.
After beating who he beat became the mandatory, bro.
The mandatory never got ordered, bro.
No, he's a mandatory for Canelo, bro.
No, he's just a mandatory position, but he's not.
He's a mandatory for Canelo.
Who gives? Oh, David Benavidez was a mandatory to Canelo.
Now he is because
now he is. It was before even the Lemieux fight. He
got him.
Mandatory.
No. He fought Caleb Plant to become the mandatory for the WBC.
No, he was a mandatory before that, bro.
He's not he's the mandatory now.
He was a mandatory position before that.
Then why did WBC order
won
him
the
to fight for the mandatory, bro?
The same shit for Parker, but you ain't asked for that fight. Zach Parker was a mandatory before that. You ain't asked for no Parker fight,
bro. Listen.
What you just said? You all right? You just said that you just said that Ryder was mandatory. So why didn't he fight the mandatory in David Benavidez?
Hold on, you asked the question. I'm answering. Can you shut the fuck up so I can answer?
What question I asked?
So you just told me. I'm telling you, it was Plant.
I told you I ain't asked you.
Was Plant and Benavidez the WBC mandatory for Canelo right now?
Yeah, you answered it. You said.
I'm asking you, motherfucker.
I said that David Benavidez became a mandatory before the Lemieux fight. You dumbass.
Interim. He became interim, motherfucker.
And what's he fought for a final elimination?
Now he's a mandatory, right?
No, he fought a final elimination before the Lemieux fight.
Bro, did the WBC order him and Plant to fight for the WBC next for the Canelo or what?
Yes, he did.
Thank you, motherfucker. Then
that doesn't mean you. That doesn't mean you order. No, he's just
now
placed as a mandatory. Did the WBO mandated Canelo Alvarez to fight Ryder? Did the WBO mandated Canelo Alvarez to fight John Ryder? Yes or no?
Was John Ryder the mandatory for Canelo?
Yes or no? Did the WBO mandated John Ryder?
I don't know that, but I know he was.
All right, so since you don't know the answer, let me teach you. My student.
No,
they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. All right, so go check yourself. So go check yourself. Go to the WBO.org.
I can't believe your ass.
Yeah. You just don't want to get smoked right now. But I'm already smoking your ass. I'm already smoking your ass. I'm already smoking your ass.
You be
so smoke yourself. So how about that? Smoke yourself. So smoke. So go to the WBO. So how about this? Go to the WBO. No. Let's stick to Canelo Alvarez. Let's stick to Canelo Alvarez. Let's stick to Canelo Alvarez. Let's stick to the Canelo Alvarez. Don't go nowhere. Stay on course.
Bro,
stay on course. The only person that I lied to, the only person that I lied to was my wife. That when my wife when your mother was sick of my dick. That's the only time I lied. The only time I lied is when I was out with your mother. I told my wife I was in the club. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about Canelo. We're talking about Canelo. We're talking about Canelo. Did Canelo versus Ryder was ordered? Did Canelo answer this? Answer this. It's always about punch. Stick to the script, bro. You can be on my dick all you want. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Canelo versus Ryder. Canelo versus Ryder, was it mandated by the WBO? We talking boxing. You want to talk about me? We could leave that somewhere else. I don't even know your name, to be honest. I don't even know the fuck who you are, but you know who I am. You know the fuck who I am. I don't know who you are. I still don't know who you are. But answer the boxing question.
Well, you gonna learn, motherfucker.
All right, so answer the question, though. Answer the question. Answer the question. You can't. Nobody in this community can. Nobody in this community could check me. Nobody. You never done it before. Nobody could do it. Nobody could do it. You ain't nobody, bro. I don't even know your name. What's your name? What's your name? What is your name? What is your name? What is your channel? What credentials you hold? Who are you? What fighters you put on? Who you train? Who you know? Who knows you? Let me know who you are. What's your name? Let me Google your name. Let me Google your name. How much you want to bet if you Google Punch Run? If you Google Punch Run Boxing,
you ain't been on this earth long.
If you Google Punch Run Boxing, how much you want to bet my name whole waste in your name and your mama name and any name in your motherfucking family? How about that? How about that? Who the fuck are you, bro?
You have not been on.
You know who I am, though. But you know who I am. You know who I am. You know who I am, though. You know who I am. You know who I am. Who are you?
Because you're a shock jock.
Who you?
You're a shock jock, bro.
Who you?
You're a shock jock.
Who you? Now I'm a shotgun. That's what I am.
You're a shock jock.
I'm a shotgun.
Hey, so you telling me you rather see Bivol fight Canelo than Benavidez fight Canelo as a boxing fan?
Say it again, brother. I'm sorry.
You would rather see Bivol fight Canelo Alvarez than Benavidez?
Come September?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to see the Bivol rematch. I want to see the rematch.
I just want the Benavidez because we never seen it before. I want to see
it. Going to change. Do you reckon anything's going to change in the Bivol rematch?
Listen, I believe Canelo is a man of his word. He already told.
I don't give a fuck. Do you reckon anything's going to change?
Next. I want to see Bivol. I want to see Bivol the rematch. That's what I want to see.
Okay. Do you think anything's going to change in the rematch?
Yeah, I think a lot going to change.
Oh yeah, based on tonight's performance with Bum Ryder.
Like what?
Yeah, I think a lot's going to change.
Like what?
What?
Bro, I think his whole the way he approached the fight is going to change. I think he's going to be more active, like he did with the Triple G when he fought.
He wasn't active versus John Bum Ryder. What are you talking about?
This is the reason why I say that. When he fought Triple G the first time, there was question, right? Whether he won or he didn't.
Okay, that was like 6-7 years ago.
No, I'm just, bro.
Do you know what year it is today?
No, that has nothing to do.
Do you even know what day it is?
Fuck the time frame. What I'm saying is, when he fought Triple G the first time, some people say Triple G won. Triple G won. Triple G won. When he came back the second time, it was clearly that he won the fucking fight, right? So I think.
No, most people thought he lost the second fight. Actually, most people thought he lost the second fight.
Canelo when he come back and fight Bivol the second time, it's gonna be a clear, unanimous decision that he won the fucking fight. He know what he did wrong.
Yo, this dude
he gonna fix it. He gonna
he gave
he high on some shit, bro.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know that Pookie crack. That jungle fever shit.
Talking of Pookie, what the fuck is that?
That
So what do you think it does to the Benavidez fight if he loses to Bivol?
It does nothing.
You know, he couldn't even break down no styles, no technique,
It does nothing. You know why?
nothing.
Because it's in two separate divisions, bro.
He coming off a loss. At least if he fight him next, he coming off a W.
Listen, no, bro, because it's light heavyweight. If he lose twice at light heavyweight, he's still the king at super middleweight.
But he's still coming off a loss, though.
How's he gonna neutralize Bivol? How's he gonna neutralize Bivol?
So you the one who say if you lose a fight, your career is over.
No, I'm saying I want him to have momentum. I want him to have a victory like he got tonight and fight Benavidez. I don't want him to fight Benavidez off a loss. I just seen you lose. I don't want to see you lose twice. I want to see you win and then get into a hard fight.
Bro,
Not
you
fight a
don't
lot.
think he's gonna lose, bro? So if he win, then what? Who you want him to fight next, Benavidez or Beterbiev?
This dude, he don't want to look. This dude right here, he don't want to see Canelo fight David, bro. Listen to what he's asking.
Oh man,
he's holding on to that.
You just said it.
He's holding on to
this, bro.
Canelo's gonna wash.
He don't want to see. He don't want to.
Man, he could even watch John Ryder. He could even watch John Ryder. Talking about he's gonna watch David Benavidez. He couldn't watch. He couldn't watch an F-level fighter in John Ryder. Please.
For Canelo
Please,
Alvarez,
bro.
Man, hey, imagine what David would have done to that bum rider in that small ring.
Yeah, it seems like you don't want Benavidez to fight him, man. It do sound like you don't want him to fight him.
Body John Ryder. He would have body bagged him.
It would have been perfect for him to fight Benavidez next. That'd have been good for boxing.
Check this out.
John Ryder did with Canelo Alvarez like Canelo did with Bivol.
Hey, y'all, listen. Triangle effect does not work in boxing. I'm gonna tell you why.
You're a fucking peanut. That's what you are, bro.
The triangle effect does not work in boxing. Sugar Shane Mosley beat De La Hoya, right? Vernon Forrester watched Sugar Shane Mosley. Mayorga beat Vernon Forrester, but Shane Mosley beat Mayorga. So the triangle effect does not matter, bro. That's ridiculous. Styles make fights.
That's why we want to see Benavidez versus Canelo. Don't know. We already seen the style of Bivol versus Canelo. We don't want to see this shit again.
But I'm telling
you know what it is? He's comfortable. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe for Canelo Alvarez to lose.
Mayorga watched Forrester.
Yeah, he just said it. It's safe for him to lose. You just said it. It's safe for him to lose at 175 because you just said it don't matter. We want to see him come off the victory with Ryder and fight Benavidez. We don't want to see you lose again.
That's what it is. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe for Canelo. That's why. Because if Canelo Alvarez loses, then we could use the narrative that he was small and stuff like that. That's what it is.
Yep.
He not. Hey, in my opinion, Canelo's gonna beat Bivol in the second match, bro. He's gonna beat him.
So why wouldn't he fight Beterbiev the first time then instead of Bivol? Why you think he picked Bivol instead of Beterbiev?
Because he's going after legacy. That's why.
So you saying Beterbiev not legacy?
Benavidez is not legacy. Bivol is legacy.
No, I said Beterbiev. Why wouldn't he fight Beterbiev instead of Bivol? Why did he go after Bivol? Because he know Beterbiev a knockout artist.
Yo, you know what's so funny? It's so, but look, it's so safe. It's so safe to say that John Ryder was the mandatory. Why you don't say the same shit about David Benavidez? He should fight his mandatory right now, man. He got responsibility.
He already told you before the year even started.
He didn't tell me he was going to fight John Ryder.
And
no, he didn't.
Bivol.
No, he didn't. He didn't tell us he didn't tell us before the year started.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He didn't tell us that before the year started.
He did.
He didn't tell us that before the year started. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. That was not Canelo Alvarez's plan. His plan was not his plans was not Triple G trilogy, and then I'm gonna go after John Ryder, and then I'm going after Bivol.
You fighting in Mexico City. Why would you fight John Ryder in Mexico City instead of the Mexican monster?
Let's see when John Ryder and Canelo was announced. Let's see. Bro, look at this fucking lie. It's Sunday. Go to church.
Before the year started,
Before the year started.
He said, I'm fighting John Ryder, and then I'm going to fight Bivol.
So what was the point of fighting John Ryder if he ain't scared of Benavidez? Why wouldn't you fight the Mexican monster in Mexico unless you scared to pass the torch?
Bro, who is this I'm talking to? I'm sorry.
It's Mastermind.
Okay, Mastermind, you my West Coast boy. So listen, check this out. Do you really think Canelo's scared to fight anybody, bro?
Yeah, because he fought John Ryder. Now he proved it tonight. If this would have been Benavidez.
Come on, listen.
Hold on. So why is he fighting John Ryder? You tell me. This guy lost to 4 guys. Listen. Hold on.
Fights.
He lost to 4.
Fights. You trying to tell me you think Canelo afraid of Benavidez for real?
He lost to 4 guys that Canelo already beat.
No, fuck all that, Mastermind. I asked you a simple question.
Of course he is, because he would have fought. I just told you, if he was not scared, he would have fought the Mexican monster in Mexico. Of course he's scared. Why would he? Why? So you tell me why he fought John Ryder then?
The Mexican monster just had a fight with Caleb Plant, bro.
No, I'm saying he could have said at the beginning of the year, I'm fighting the Mexican monster since y'all say that motherfucker's so good. I'm not fighting no fucking John Ryder because he lost to 4 people I already beat. It ain't no, why would I fight John Ryder? That motherfucker lost to 4 people I beat.
Okay, but Mastermind, did he just not satisfy the WBO mandatory?
Oh my God. Why you can't satisfy the mandatory with Benavidez? I'm saying, why you not taking on that? Why you want Ryder now? Why not take Benavidez now? Or at least call him out next? I'm saying, wouldn't you have more respect if he said, I want Benavidez next and then I'm going after Bivol? That'll make more sense than jumping up and down and wait.
Hey, hey guys, I watched Canelo's interview, post-fight interview. Now, they said, I noticed something. They said, they asked him, who do you want to fight, blah, blah, blah. He says, yeah, I want to fight Bivol. But if the Bivol fight can't happen, then we're going to see. Shouldn't he be saying, well, if the Bivol fight doesn't happen, I want to fight Benavidez.
You don't want to say his name.
Fight.
You don't want to say his name.
He's still ducking. He's still dodging. Why? It's the obvious.
Why you got to say Bivol's name? Why you got to say Bivol's name?
And he still won't say it. What's up with that?
Because Bivol's the champ.
No. If he said if the Bivol fight doesn't happen,
so why you don't get your look? If this was a tune-up, that's what I'm saying.
So hard?
Why don't you get your tune-up at 75? I thought that was a tune-up.
Who said that?
People say that the John Ryder was a tune-up.
No, people my ass. Who said this was a tune-up?
Well, so this was a voluntary because it wasn't ordered. It was a voluntary.
Did he just satisfy?
That was a voluntary. Nobody ordered that fight.
Punch. Answer the fucking question.
I did. No, I'm telling you the answer to it. It's a voluntary. No, he didn't satisfy the mandatory. No, he didn't.
You a goddamn lie.
No, he didn't. He didn't. They lie to you.
Goddamn lie.
They lie to you.
You a goddamn.
They lie to you. They lie to you. They lie to you. They lie to you. Fight was never ordered. Fight was never ordered.
Just like you said.
Fight was never ordered. Fight was never ordered. Fight was never ordered. Fight was never ordered. If you could, I'll send you a G right now. I send you a G right now. Cash App if the WBO ever order this fight. I'll send you a G right now. I'll send you a G right now. Put your money where your mouth is right now. Did the WBO order this fight? Anybody in the chat right now, tell me where the WBO order this fight. I shut my own channel down right now. I'll give you the password. And I'll send you $1,000 right now. Any of you bitches. Right now, tell me when the WBO order this fight.
Y'all really don't like the Mexican monster, huh? I guess he hated like Devin Haney, huh? So do you want Tank Davis to fight the winner of Lomachenko Devin Haney?
Quiet like little ass bitches now.
Hey,
now y'all quiet like little bitches.
Hey, Mastermind, you my nigga. I love you, bro. I'm telling you, I love you because you support Devin Haney like a motherfucker, like the real. But check this out, Canelo. And I ain't no Canelo fan. I'm just telling you the truth. The motherfucker told you who he was going to fight for 2023. Regardless of how y'all feel, how y'all motherfucking want he's supposed to fight Ben. He already told you. I'm fighting Ryder and Bivol. Period. So you just got to fucking accept it. Period.
He said before the year.
But you got to accept fighters human, man. They be scared to fight each other too now. Don't act like they don't. You the one said they didn't. You said they don't be scared to fight each other. That's ridiculous. If you think a motherfucker gonna beat you, you not gonna fight him. And not if you on top. John Ryder knew he couldn't beat Canelo, but why not take the fight? All the money. He knew he couldn't beat the motherfucker. It was a mismatch. He already lost 5 times.
Why y'all keep counting losses like the motherfucker?
Because he can't win. You can't win.
Come on, bro.
Benavidez, I want Canelo to show Benavidez how to lose. Teach that motherfucker how to lose. We know Canelo know how to lose. He already been taught how to lose. Ain't nobody taught Benavidez how to lose. I want Canelo to be the motherfucker, the teacher. I want him to be the master to teach the Benavidez how to lose a fucking fight professionally. I don't want him to wait around and see if somebody else could do it. I want to see it. I want him to teach him. Show the master. Do it in Mexico, like you said. He could have been there tonight. He could have said that shit in the beginning of the year. I'm fighting motherfucking Bivol and Benavidez to show y'all motherfuckers I'm the greatest Mexican fighter ever to live. Not no fucking John Ryder. What the fuck is a John Ryder?
But you can't say his performance tonight was lackluster or nothing.
I told you he should have knocked him out in 5.
Oh man, come on, bro.
If you fighting somebody this low, you got to knock him out in 5, man.
Wow.
Never heard of John Ryder until he fought Canelo. Never.
So you didn't hear of him when he beat Danny Jacobs?
Nah, nope. They had to tell me about it. They said it was a split decision. Close, could have went either way. And Danny Jacobs, I didn't know Danny Jacobs was still fighting. I thought that motherfucker was retired. I seen that motherfucker get beat 6-7 years ago.
Well, I ain't gonna front, and I can't front on that. I thought Danny Jacobs won the fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you taking easy. So that's showing you the fear. You taking easy opponents. You act like you ain't never watched Rocky 3. It's a reason why they ain't put him in there with Clubber Lang. Had him fighting them 10 defenses against them no names.
No. What I'm saying is, don't nobody fight dogs after dog after dog.
Yes, they do. Timothy Bradley, Felix Trinidad. They fight dog after dog after dog. Oscar De La Hoya.
Goddamn.
Hey, I disagree with you on that.
Look at Timothy Bradley record, dog. He fought 4 undefeated fighters in a row.
Name him.
He fought Kendall Holt. He fought what's that? He gave Jesse Vargas his first loss. Who was that?
So Jesse Vargas is a
Devin Alexander.
Devin Alexander, yeah. That was a unification bout, baby. He wasn't ducking no smoke.
Listen, Junior Witter.
Junior Witter, come on now.
Now you're talking to the boxing hardcore. I'm giving you the name.
Hey, you said don't nobody fight. Look at Tito Trinidad. He fought Oscar Vargas, David Reed, William Joppy, Bernard Hopkins in a row. People do fight the hardest.
How many of those did he lose?
He only lost to Hopkins.
Stand to reason, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Imagine how many Canelo would lose if he fought like that. Probably would have 6 losses. You going up fighting Rocky Fielding, man. This guy's a proven ducker.
Now, what do you think about
Rocky Fielding had a belt, man.
What do you think about what Canelo's got left to prove? What has he got left to prove now?
He ain't got nothing to prove. He can retire today.
Yeah, he don't got nothing. He already a Hall of Famer. He ain't got nothing to prove.
That's why he ducking.
Oh,
That's why Crawford don't want Spence. He said it. I already been undisputed. Errol Spence the one got to prove something. So he ain't pressured to fight Errol Spence.
That ain't why that fight ain't happening, dog. Crawford ain't felt afraid of shit. And I'm an Errol Spence fan, but Crawford ain't afraid of nobody.
Man, he would have took the fight.
No, it ain't that he would took the fight. Some ain't right in the contract. Shit. That he don't like. Plain and simple. He's smart enough to do the business by himself. He ain't got nobody else doing the business. He doing it himself.
Yeah, he used to being the A side. He not used to being not the A side.
Come on, bro. You know, everybody know Crawford ain't afraid of shit. Come on, y'all. Y'all already know that. And I ain't even like Crawford until after he beat Porter. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. That motherfucker ain't afraid of no fucking money.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. When you fight these easy fights, this sets you up for the loss. Cause as soon as you get in there with an A-level fighter, you used to fighting these C-level guys, and you take a L, especially at an older age, and that can happen to Crawford by fighting David Avediji.
Oh my God. Shit. No, that was a stay busy fight, bro.
Yep. But that's what I'm saying. Remember, that's what happened to Holyfield.
Not to mention they was paying him 10
Yep.
million to do it.
And you remember what happened to Holyfield? He beat Buster Douglas, fought Burt Cooper, fought George Foreman, and fought Larry Holmes. Then he got in there with a young lion and he whooped his ass, Riddick Bowe. Same shit. You fighting them guys that they not testing your level. You fighting down to your level. You got to knock out Ryder. Just like Tank Davis. He can't take Ryan Garcia 12. He got to knock him out and make a statement.
Listen, he knocked the motherfucker down twice in the fight, bro. The guy was not gonna go nowhere. He refused to go anywhere, bro. Sometimes motherfuckers just not gonna get knocked out, bro. They got it in their mind that no matter what you do, I'm not getting knocked out.
That's why you got to make your hands the judges. Don't never leave it up to the judges because they can rob you at any time. That's what they said with Tyson Fury Wilder, and you see how that turned out. Draw. They say he won every round, and that shit still was a draw.
Give him the fucking bite.
Yep. You gotta fight killers, man. You listen, we looking for the greatest fighter ever to live. TBE. So you gotta knock off Floyd, you gotta knock off Ray Robinson, Joe Louis, Ali. And to do that, you gotta fight the best.
I agree.
And you see when Bradley got that win over Pacquiao, he should have took his ass over to Floyd, got that victory. Don't have no rematch with Pacquiao.
He knew he couldn't fuck with Floyd. He already knew that. Shit.
And couldn't nobody fuck with him. So what shit? You just said nobody was scared.
I didn't say he was scared. I just said he knew he couldn't fuck with him.
That's what I'm just like Deontay Wilder. When you got the draw with Fury, you should have took your ass to the UK and fought AJ. Win or lose, that's better than fighting a rematch with Tyson Fury. Because
did Deontay Wilder lose the first fight or did he win?
It was a draw.
No, I had him. In your opinion.
Yeah, I had him winning by a point. When I was watching it live, I said whoever win this last round gonna win the fight.
So you had him winning?
Yep. By the last round.
What you scored at the 12th round?
10-8.
10-8?
Yep.
Even though Tyson Fury got it back up and won the round?
Yeah, he did good, but I gave it 10-8. Wow. I was like, whoever get this, man, oh man, I can't believe he got up off that shit.
So what rounds did you give Wilder? I'm just curious.
I gotta watch it again. Now I'm just giving you the live perspective. I was like, it was just all us in the room. I'm like, man, whoever win this round gonna win the fight. That's what I said.
Because to me, even with the 2 knockdowns, I had Wilder losing.
Yeah, that's how most of the world look at it.
He won clearly. Rewatch it. Fury did nothing.
No,
the most amazing
Fury.
The most amazing thing he did was get off the canvas.
Yep. All Fury had to do was stay on his feet. The last round, he would have won the fight.
In the 12th round, I said if Fury finished the fight, he won the fight.
Bro.
No, I say if he won the round, he won. But all he had to do was stay. Really, all he had to do was stay on his feet. But by him getting dropped, that cost him the fight. That made a 2-point round on all 3 judges.
No, I agree it was a 2-point round.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say that. I didn't say it wasn't. No, I agree with 2-point round. But even with
anybody else do that, it wouldn't have been a tie. It would have never been a tie with nobody else.
I didn't have it a draw. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I had Wilder winning by that knockdown in the last because he dropped him twice. Dropped him in the 9th too.
Yeah, I'm saying even with the 2 knockdowns, I had him still losing the fight.
Oh no! You name me one fighter that won the decision getting dropped twice without dropping the opponent, a champion. Especially going to the hometown. That means Mayweather get dropped twice by Pacquiao, he lose that fight. I don't give a fuck how many rounds he won. It wouldn't even matter. I think he could have knocked Mayweather down one time and won the fight.
I don't know, not with them scorecards. He won them every round.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's how you just give me an example of somebody that got dropped twice and got the victory without getting the knockdown.
No, I'm saying I've never seen it. I don't know of it, but I'm just saying the way I was scoring it at the time. Even if as long as Fury finished on his feet, I had him winning.
Yep. But you got to take in consideration he over in America. So, them close rounds they was going either way. They had close round. He wasn't dominating because you see when he dominate, he ain't gonna make it through the fight. He too big to dominate you, and you make it 12 rounds with him. If he dominates you, you going down.
They're ours. They belong to us. They're ancient, these buildings. There's a whole city underneath this.
Yeah, that's good.
You already know sport.
Yeah, all you got to do is stay on your feet. See, you got to think when it comes to the judges, that's just 3 judges that's being paid. You don't never know you can never leave it in the judge's hands. That's why Mayweather blessed to be 50-0. He could have got robbed any of those fights. He almost got robbed at Canelo. He had a close fight with Oscar. The Castillo fight could have went either way. So when you get those victories, that's God helping you. Don't never leave it up to the judges. George Foreman told you that. You seen Tito Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya?
I agree.
You bring the judges in there with your hands, knock them out. They was gonna get. I guarantee you, if Mike Tyson would have still been standing, he would have got that decision against Buster Douglas, and he got whooped every fucking round bad. They had that motherfucker winning.
That's not true. That round when he knocked him down, they gave Buster Douglas a long count.
Yep.
So that ain't
And
true.
if they would have gave him the right count, he still would have got up. He just was going by their count, just like Fury. Remember, Fury got that long count in Wilder 3.
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, Wilder went to the wrong. Remember, Wilder was weary, so he went to the wrong neutral corner, and dude held up the count to tell him to go to the other corner.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and don't forget the one that hurt my heart is Costa Zoo stopping Zab Judah, motherfucking bullshit ass ref, man. You had help from the ref, Costa. These referees be fucking. That's why Benavidez couldn't knock out Plant because of the fucking referee. Fucked up ass referee.
Look, we want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo, Bivol versus Beterbiev of Undisputed. We want to see that.
Thank you.
And the WBC need to stop playing.
Now that's real boxing right there.
Stop playing Beterbiev like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's real boxing. Did you hear what he just said? That's the two undisputed melt. Now that makes sense. That's real combat sports, not going up, jumping up and wait so you could duck motherfuckers and shit. Oh, nah, let me jump up so I could duck this motherfucker down here.
Oh, I agree. I agree with that. But the fact is, Canelo had it in his contract already for a rematch.
What rematch? What contract?
If he lost to Bivol, he got a rematch clause that said he get a rematch, bro.
That rematch is already voided after 6 months.
Man, Punch, I'm not listening to nothing. Fuck you saying, bro.
Hey, that's voided, man. Once you took the other fight, that's it,
bro. Listen.
There is no rematch, bro. There's no contract in a rematch. That's it.
If that was the case, he wouldn't be getting a fight with Bivol.
Bro, they signing a new rematch. It's not no old rematch, bro. What the fuck is he talking about?
He's getting a fucking rematch, bro. Regardless.
No. You said there was a contract for the rematch. That's voided. All right.
Yeah.
You declined the rematch clause, bro. That rematch just don't stay there forever. What are you talking about?
That's why Tyson Fury couldn't fight nobody till he fought Wilder.
Also, you the boxing fan that think because he signed a rematch clause, that rematch clause is hanging over Bivol's head for life.
Hey, check this out. Regardless of how you feel, is he getting a rematch or not? Is he getting a rematch?
Yeah, because Bivol wanted though. Bivol need that money.
No, I'm just going by the contract. You
No,
said
no, I'm just saying. So
they found a new contract. Hey, get the rematch. He'll be a new contract.
Yeah, by him fighting Triple G, he voided it out. You got to fight him next. The rematch is for the next immediate rematch.
You didn't exercise the rematch clause, so that's it. The rematch is voided. That's why the WBA mandated the fight with Sudo. That's it. There was no more contract.
But he about to get the rematch, isn't he?
Yep, because Bivol, like you said, Bivol want that money. Ain't nobody for Bivol, because Bivol can't get the Benavidez fight. I mean, not Benavidez, better
Hey, yo.
beef. I mean,
That
better
was
beef.
too funny, Punch.
Huh?
That was.
I mean, if it was like that, then Oscar De La Hoya he would have got that rematch with Mayweather, right? Oh man, these boxing guys.
So I think Canelo Alvarez fans just can't admit that he will get his ass whooped to Benavidez.
He gonna beat Benavidez, bro.
Bro, I think there's different there's different levels of Canelo Alvarez.
Benavidez is tailor made for Canelo style, bro.
Yeah, like John Ryder was.
Yeah, John Ryder was definitely tailor made.
And that's the same style Benavidez. He gonna come forward, right? He gonna come forward, and you cannot beat Canelo that way, bro. That's why he beat Triple G. Same way. You can't. The people that give Canelo problem are boxers, bro.
Like the Demetrius Andre.
Mayweather, Lara, Bivol. Those are the type of fighters that give Canelo problems. Boxers.
But we ain't seen him in there with no knockout artists like Charlo or Benavidez. That's what we want to see how he fight against them guys.
So it was Kalen Plant, Daniel Jacobs, Billy Joe Saunders. What are those? What you call them? Sluggers?
Oh my God, bro. I can't talk to this guy, bro.
I know. I know. What you call them? Sluggers? Or boxers? What's Kalen Plant known for?
He a slick boxer.
How about Danny Jacobs, a slugger? Guy that's slick, that switches from orthodox.
All I'm trying to tell you, the people that give Canelo problems are boxers, bro. He's never had trouble with anybody else but boxers. People who come forward do not give him problems at all.
Like Charlo, like Jamal Charlo.
People that fight on the front foot do not give Canelo problems. They tailor made for him.
So you saying that he gonna beat so you think he'll beat Charlo and Benavidez?
He beat he'll beat Charlo, he'll beat Benavidez, any of those motherfuckers like that, he'll have a problem.
So you got him over Better Beef too. You think he'll beat Better Beef too?
So Andre will beat Canelo?
Andre's a problem for Canelo. That's what I think.
Okay.
What about Better Beef? You think Canelo will beat Better Beef?
I'm not sure. But I think it'd be it'd be the right style for him.
Ain't it suspicious that Kovalev didn't come forward against Canelo? He started boxing like a slick boxer.
Rapstar Bayless is back how you say it?
So
backstage.
What you gonna do? What you gonna throw? You gonna throw up some conspiracy shit?
No, I'm saying, what you think? Is he a come forward fighter or is he a boxer? Kovalev.
He a boxer. Most of the guys that this guy Canelo Alvarez fought is boxers, man. It's just different styles.
Man, Kovalev a knockout artist.
Man, he was beating Canelo Alvarez with a jab, bro.
That fight still don't sit easy with me. That look a little fishy.
I think Canelo Alvarez's game plan has been the same since the Callum Smith. It's just, even with this fight, he's doing the same thing he was doing to Bivol, but it didn't work. He was doing the same thing with Triple G the last fight. To be honest, I felt that there was an evolution in Canelo Alvarez mobility with the first Triple G fight. Like, he was moving around the ring, and then I don't think people did accepted his evolution, because then in the second fight they just want him to fight in the pocket, the Mexican style. People didn't accept that he could move around, and I thought he was starting to be more versatile. I think this fight for me was just too stationary, in my opinion.
Yeah, somebody's mic is tripping out.
Yo, you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Well, it seems like Canelo Alvarez has still got his mind set in what he wants to do. Doesn't matter what people think. His first goal is to get the Dimitri Bivol rematch. Nah,
I think he should drop
Canelo
the belt.
Alvarez has made a big scene out of that rematch. You know what I mean? Yo, Ted Bayless, what's up?
Yo, Canelo needs to vacate. I'm sorry, bro. Like, yo, these dudes be holding up the division, man. Like it's all like, bro, it's 4 belts, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna fight any of these like these top guys for you know what I'm saying for these belts as contenders, you know what I'm saying? You might as well drop them and let them fight each other, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, let's hear what you got to say.
Fight is over right against Dimitri Bivol at 175. Is that still the goal? Yeah, that's my goal this year. But if that fight don't happen, we'll see. But that's my goal this year. Those fights. For them, it's a win, no get knocked out, right? But look, we need to give his credit. He came in to fight. His preparation was very good, and I respect the fight he did. For them.
And you know what looks real bad, right? Canelo fans were cooking David Benavidez for not being able to get Caleb Plant out of here. Canelo dropped John Ryder twice and still went the distance with a guy who you could arguably say didn't win a round, maybe 2 at best. That's sad.
Dude, he was tailor made. He was handpicked, tailor made for him to look like that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And everybody else knows that. I think everything other than any conversation, in my opinion, other than that, is just people holding narratives in this community. That's all it is. Everybody know if you're a Canelo Alvarez fan, it was for him not to take out Ryder is kind of underwhelming. I'm not even gonna say disappointing, right? I'm gonna say underwhelming. That's you're not sharing the Ryder shouldn't even be sharing the ring with Canelo Alvarez. That's number one.
Nope. Like Boo Boo said, like Andre said, John Ryder is the guy that should be fighting me.
Yo, my question is though, Ted, does he look better after the injury?
No. No, he looks the same. I
I
just
think he
think
threw. I think he threw the jab more though. You gotta admit that he did throw the jab more.
well, that's because Ryder wasn't giving anything. Ryder didn't give anything back. John Ryder himself barely used the jab. Dude was throwing. He was out there throwing. What was it? I think it was a right hook, left hook combination, or it might have been no. It was a left hook, right hook combination. I think to the body. That was his main punch the whole night to get inside. It was those two punches. Boom, straight to the body. Get inside, smother, then throw the little short uppercut, or he tried to throw the hook. He tried to throw a short hook inside over top, or to the body. Like John Ryder had nothing, bro. He couldn't break his guard because he didn't know how to jab.
Well, he got moral victory just by going 12.
Yeah. Now everybody watch. They gonna start throwing John Ryder name around like it's. They gonna think, oh shit, this is wild, man.
Yeah, it's a community thing. That you know that's what I noticed. Tip like there is a different community in Twitter, almost similar, but it's kind of like different, right? And then you got your
Hey, yo,
community in
Punch, give
YouTube.
a big shout out to Nonito down there.
Yo, beyond the ring with Nonito and Rachel. Shouts out to
Beyond the ring with Onito and Raquel in the building.
Nah, the Twitter community is way different from the YouTube community.
Yeah, it's different. And I noticed with the Canelo Alvarez content, it's not about like it's like either you hate him or either you love him. And if you're trying to critique anything about Canelo, everybody else. But what about Benavidez? What about T'Challa? What about man? Just let's talk about this fight. This fight, he looked it good. He didn't look special. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look like Ryder's not in his level, not even near his level. That's clear. Like we know that. We know that coming in. Why nobody would just want to keep it real? You know what I'm saying? went 12 rounds with John Ryder. John Ryder lost 5 times in his career and lost to C-level type of fighters. And people want to call them C or D level type of fighters. Come on. We didn't expect him to go 12 rounds with this, man. He threw everything in the kitchen sink. He tried to get him out of there. He just couldn't.
He ain't got the legs for it.
He don't got no more legs like that.
Because that is.
And look, and it's fair though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fair. It's fair to say, yo, Canelo have some wear and tear. You know what I'm saying? His body looked like it was is breaking down. It was breaking down before. He don't got the same mobility. That's it. Like, you know, people, you ain't gonna be fucking MJ forever. MJ wasn't MJ forever. His body broke down. Now Canelo Alvarez has to do what other great fighters has done for his longevity. Is get used to your body, just like Flo they had to get used to his hands. You know what I'm saying? MJ has the athleticism, Pacquiao, all the great fighters that have longevity, they knew how to adjust. They knew how to be the best at their age, not trying to be young again. And if Canelo Alvarez could tap into that, then he got more years to come.
I don't know if he can adjust this late.
The style that he's fighting, you know, he was throwing a lot of bombs. But some of the other bombs was also hard. Yeah.
His main thing was to walk you down and then attack the upper body and then hope for your body to break down and you get tired. Like he's been doing that.
I gave Ryder the last round.
That performance, how long do you think Canelo's got in boxing until he retires?
I give him 3 years max. I give him
depending who he's fighting. If he's fighting guys like John Ryder, yeah, I give him 5-6 more years.
5 or 6.
If he's fighting guys like John Ryder, yeah, why not?
I don't know. I give him 3.
If he's fighting guys like John Ryder, I'm giving. If he's fighting guys
like
then he'll end up. He'll end up like Oscar De La Hoya. If he's gonna fight competition dogs after the competition after competition after competition, then you ain't gonna have that longevity and stuff like that.
Yeah, right. If he fight dudes like Bivol, I'm giving him 3 years at best.
And the thing is, look, I don't know what they trying to do. Maybe that's Canelo Alvarez's team. I know it's this matchroom shit with Eddie Hearn. I don't know. They got some love with each other, something. But you cannot outage David Benavidez. David Benavidez is not even in his prime. So the more that you wait, David Benavidez is getting stronger. He's gonna get faster. He's gonna get more discipline. He's gonna be more focused because then he got a family. That say you should have got David Benavidez before. You know what I'm saying? When he was not focused.
Eddie Hearn doesn't know shit about the U.S. market.
I don't think that Eddie Hearn knows good. His people's not good matchmakers. That's what it is.
And it's not like nah, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying, he's not good, man. He's just thinking Canelo Alvarez with guys that he does business with and things like that. That Bivol, the way they did that just to get the Bivol contract. Well, it's really it was the Triple G trilogy. They look past Bivol. They look past them. That's why even Bivol, what Bivol said after the fight with Canelo Alvarez, well, he told Eddie Hearn. He apologized. He had to apologize to Eddie Hearn. Sorry, I messed up your business. Basically,
he's not signed with Eddie Hearn, is he? No, right?
He does business with Eddie Hearn. I guess people does business with him. Like he always fight under Matchroom banners. He's been fighting after Matchroom banners since even the Usyk fight in Chicago. He was the co-main. Bivol really was not even a main event fighter.
Like Eddie Hearn got a lot of talent over there. I think him and Oscar need to start working together.
I don't think he's gonna work with that because I think that he feel like Eddie Hearn has something to do with Canelo Alvarez leaving Oscar De La Hoya, and I think they did something dirty to Oscar, to Golden Boy.
They may or may not, but I mean it'll only help them over on DAZN. I mean they got 2 big promoters over on DAZN. It's only right that y'all do joint partnership. It makes the most sense. I mean, PBC is moving as a stable itself, and then you got ESPN across the street. They always do cross promotion fights.
I just felt like this at this stage of Canelo Alvarez's career. I think the promotion dropped the ball. A lot of people did not know about this fight. A lot of people did not know about this fight, bro.
I think they were trying to let the name sell itself. But after that last fight,
And then it was pay-per-view, and then this performance, which was good. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it was he threw a lot of punches, in my opinion. But like I said, like when we're looking at other fighters, we're looking at the potential. Like, let's say we look like just like when we're looking at we're gonna be looking at Devin Haney versus Vasily Lomachenko. But if Devin Haney gets knocked down, we're not gonna be thinking too much about Lomachenko. We're gonna be thinking about what about if Javante Tank Davis would have landed that punch, he would have got him out of there. Or, you know what I'm saying? We're always thinking the fans always look past what we're currently looking at right now. So when we're looking at this fight with John Ryder, people are not respecting John Ryder. They looking at how Canelo Alvarez look if he was fighting David Benavidez. That's what it is. So the way that he looked, it wasn't impressive. It wasn't overwhelming. He was fighting a guy that was there to be taken out. It's the reason why they picked him.
But I don't know, cause think about Better Be when he fought Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard got a lot of credit for looking good.
That's what I'm saying. We just giving we giving moral victories like crazy.
Let's listen to Eddie Hearn right now. What he's saying.
And people always like to question fighters' hearts, which they should never do. But what we saw tonight was a fighter with lots of heart, and not just lots of heart, someone that was prepared to fight back, not just try and survive, but was prepared to stand and trade. And I thought he boxed really well, and it was surprising. I think early on in the fight, obviously, if the nose would have been different, but once he started believing in himself, I thought he was effective in the fight, and to come back and make it competitive in the latter stages was incredible, considering the punishment and the damage that he took to his nose. And people always.
I do agree with Eddie Hearn a little bit. Like when John Ryder got knocked down, he did start to fight back, and he should have came out fighting.
I think I don't know. He got to fix his movement because he's not looking like a special fighter. He's looking like a great fighter right now. That's just my opinion. Canelo was looking like a great fighter, not a special fighter, like 3 fights ago. So, and I didn't see a change in my.
What the fuck is that?
He was very good. I still think he's probably past his best, but he's still had enough of his tank tonight. He couldn't get me out of there. His plan was to stop me. He didn't. I know I took a great shot in the 5th round. But,
So John Ryder says that he's past his best here. John Ryder says Canelo has passed his best.
John Ryder may be right. John Ryder could be wrong because John Ryder didn't really show us much. It's not like he got the best out of Canelo. I don't think John Ryder got the best out of Canelo to even prove that. But you know what I'm saying? I guess if we going off of eye test, like how long was Canelo out?
Not that long.
No, but it was longer than what his time frame would normally.
What, 8 months? Was he long out 8 months? He fought Triple G. One was in November or
his time frame would normally.
What, 8 months? Was he long out?
All right, so 8 months, but
that's not a lot.
How long was he training and how long was he out of training in between those 8 months? Is the question we gotta ask because it could be a little ring rust he's facing. All right,
Nah, no ring rust, no ring.
Yeah, but you gotta think Canelo's been consistently fighting, so that could be ring rust for him.
But that's not ring rust. Ring rust is when you've been out the gym and out the there's always been videos of him in the gym. It was more of him punching with the surgical repair hand. There was no rust in Canelo, bro. I mean, we're looking for it is what it is. Canelo just did not look.
Have you seen how many fans have come today, Punch, saying that, oh, Punch, calm down, he's just come back from a surgery? Are they paying
Oh my God.
Is it like a pity for Canelo Alvarez because he just come out of a surgery, punch drunk boxing?
I mean, look, they're gonna say that. Is it justifiable? I mean, yeah, but then you got to do it with every other fighter. And we got to be consistent with all the fighters. Then we're gonna talk about everybody's surgery and coming back, and all right. Then there's a lot of fighters right now that's gonna fight. Look, Bam Rodriguez is gonna come from. Look, Bam Rodriguez, he has a broken jaw. When he comes back, cause he take a punch. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna be talking about that, right? Also, we're gonna be talking about what's his name? Josh Taylor had an injury. Teofimo Lopez had hand surgery. Who else?
I think it's just a cover up.
Like we didn't blame. We wasn't looking at Deontay Wilder hand surgery before fighting Tyson Fury for the trilogy. What else we looking at?
You ain't never heard that Charlo.
You know, like
Charlo got he got a hand injury. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you the greatest example. Keith one-time Thurman. Like,
nobody gave a fuck about him.
Right?
Shit, he got smoked.
Keith injured his hand. Right? Tried to come back, injured his hand again, and had to sit out for 2 years. Ain't nobody go into question.
He get cooked.
Ain't no one going to question of, yo, how would Keith Thurman look when he comes back? Ain't nobody say that.
And then look, he fucking won every round versus Mario Barrios and still ain't get no credit. So now is Canelo the star, the king?
Okay, so somebody said, yo, let me just get the chat involved because, you know, the chat's been consistent. And Jimbo Slice says you guys are like not keeping it consistent. And he says that, did David Benavidez KO Plant? No. Did Andre KO Nicholson? No. Keep the motherfucking shit consistent is what the chat's telling.
All right, so the consistency, So the consistency is that David Benavidez is not all that. Plant was not all that. Andre is garbage and a terrible fighter. So if we want to keep it consistent with that, if everybody want to do it, all right. So then Canelo Alvarez is the David Benavidez, the Miz Andre, and Kalen Plant. See, you see, that's what I mean. Like, guys in the chat, don't try this whack ass narrative with boxing heads. Like me, it's not gonna work. Because now you put in, if you want me to, if y'all want to, I'll keep it consistent. All right, I will.
In the chat's favor though. In the chat's favor though, the other fighters haven't been knocking people out. I mean, look, it's just in the chat's favor though. We gotta keep it consistent though. And I hear what you're saying as well. Then keep Canelo Alvarez on that same level, right?
All right, then so he's on that same level. That's the consistency.
But is Canelo Alvarez getting a hard time? Does he get a hard time? If anybody else was fighting John Ryder and David Benavidez knocked him down in the 5th round and never stopped him, and if Andre dropped him in the 5th round and never stopped him, would anybody be saying anything big? Oh, he's declining. Oh, David Benavidez, he's not got it anymore.
Demise Andre never got dropped. I don't know.
I'm just saying though, bro. No, I'm saying if they drop Ryder and they never stopped him. You get what I mean?
I don't know.
I'm just saying, are we giving Canelo the hard time because he's the face of boxing? Is what you guys are giving him a hard time? No?
Yeah,
I think
it's not hard. Are we looking at? Do people want us to look at Canelo Alvarez like we look at John Ryder too? Like, are we gonna? That's what I mean. What consistency are we talking about? Keep it consistent to if we're gonna say that David Benavidez versus Kalen Plant was not an overwhelming performance. Keep it consistent with Canelo. Is that what we're talking about? What consistency are we talking? I think we're keeping it consistent with Canelo Alvarez. We're saying that this fight was not overwhelming, right? We're saying that David Benavidez versus Kalen Plant was not overwhelming, right? A lot of people is making fun of the Miz Andre with Nicholson. Nicholson, right? It wasn't overwhelming for people. So we are keeping it consistent. Isn't that the consistency y'all looking for? No, see, the consistency is that when I say Jimbo Slice, now that's not being genuine. He just want to say, keep it consistent. He want to say it like that because you looking at it like you want us to shit on everybody else. No, the consistency is none of these guys' performance was overwhelming. That's the consistency. But not everybody is Canelo Alvarez. Not everybody is the king of boxing. Not everybody is the face of boxing. Not everybody's a future Hall of Famer. Not everybody is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
What do you say to people which said that you keep hearing people which to put Andre down, they'll say Andre got dropped by Nicholson. What do you say about that?
Bet me $1,000 and let me know the 10-8 round. Anybody right now.
Like
we
on the
we forwarded to you, Rap Star. Everybody, and let's put money on the pot right now. If anybody could find me that 10-8 round with Demetrius Andre and John Nicholson, y'all keep the money. Y'all want to do it right now?
Look, even if Boo Boo did get knocked down by DeMar,
that's what I would have said. I only want to talk about facts. I don't want to talk about no fiction.
I think one of the knockdowns was legit, but even if he did, right?
That's our opinion. Was it legit? Was it counted?
That was the same like Crawford versus Nino.
Hey, listen, if Mauricio Suleiman was there, he could have changed the ruling of the knockdown. But you know what I'm saying?
Shit, hey, I just want to talk facts. That's all.
But even if he did get knocked down, right? You know what I'm saying? They could have been just his welcoming of moving up to 168 and getting adjusted. You know what I'm saying? To bigger guys and hitting them. It's not, it's not that big of a deal.
I know, but I just like the facts. That's all. I just want the facts. Give me the 10. He got dropped. Then there's a 10-8 round, right?
Neither one of them have fought the level of opponent.
Did you feel like did John Ryder get dropped twice? Did you feel?
Yeah, Ryder got dropped.
I only
got dropped once.
I only saw the one. I didn't see.
Nah, there was one at the end of I forgot what round it was.
But they didn't give the
called it a slip. They called it a slip.
Did he chop off his feet? Did they show that angle?
Yeah, they called it a slip. The referee called it a slip right before the bell round.
It looked like a knockdown. I can see it as
it was the footing. It was the footing.
Yeah, I was about to say I can see it as a trip because of how the way he fell, the positioning. You know, Canelo threw the right hand. He was trying to pivot. Bro, this fight right here, this was a tailor-made fight from Boo Boo. Oh man. I like the whole time I'm watching John Ryder, I'm just envisioning Demetrius Andre being Ryder and seeing how Andre moves as a southpaw.
Man, Demetrius Andre would have beat this Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, he would have beat this Canelo.
Demetrius Andre would have beat this Canelo Alvarez. And what? Demetrius Boo Boo Andre, the 2-division world champion, would have beat this Canelo Alvarez. This cement-footed Canelo Alvarez.
Ryder was just too slow. He was slow. It was no combinations. I ain't gonna lie, he does have a nice uppercut. I like that little sneaky uppercut. John Ryder.
I think Boo Boo would do well against Canelo, but I do believe if Demetrius Andre gets caught by Canelo Alvarez, then Demetrius Andre is getting hurt.
Boo Boo can't fight a Canelo in a ring that small.
You know what's overrated? I'm gonna say it right now. You know what's overrated? Caught by Canelo. Yeah, I think Canelo Alvarez's power is overrated.
I don't know. I can't. Nah, I ain't gonna say all that.
I think recently is overrated. I'm like, why Boo Boo get hurt by Canelo? I mean, John Ryder, right? He got hurt. Like, okay, every fighter get hurt.
I'm just saying, if Canelo Alvarez catches Canelo, he'll hurt him like he did with Caleb Plant.
I think he'll.
Nah,
I think so.
I think I way better defense.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think Canelo could buckle Boo Boo.
I think he can buckle him up.
Shit, I can't even see.
Like get Boo Boo out of there. No, I don't think he could do that. But I think he could.
In the last 55 rounds, Boo Boo has lost 53 rounds on judges' scorecards. In the last 55 rounds, this motherfucker can't even lose rounds.
Hey, you gotta think about it. Like, it's got to be the upper echelon we're talking about here. When you start fighting, like, it's not like Boo Boo's facing bad competition. Like, he's facing good competition, but you know what I'm saying, the step above, like, it's not going to be the same. Like, you will start to lose rounds. Like when Canelo fought Plant.
When you talk about Andre, man, you make.
I know. That's why I do it, because these motherfuckers, I get them tight. I'll do it for the. Now it's becoming a thing. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. Like, fuck it. Motherfuckers
Canelo
get
fold
tight.
Boo Boo like a laundry.
Hey yo, these motherfuckers love it when I was sucked. When I say
No,
that,
but Punch,
when Canelo beats oh shit, Canelo gonna go to the heavyweight and fight Usyk. Oh yeah, but yeah.
hey Punch, when you speak to Andre behind the scenes, what does he say about Canelo, Punch?
Nothing.
He says nothing about Canelo.
To be honest, I'm dead
so,
serious.
now I know he must say to you, "I want to beat that motherfucker's ass."
Nah, bro. To be honest, he don't even want to talk about that shit.
Yeah,
He don't. Yo, he don't think that Canelo, that he's gonna get a Canelo Alvarez. That for him, that ship sail. You know who he talk about is Charlo, bro.
Yeah, he been posting a lot about Charlo, like all the posts.
Like I'm dead serious, rap. He don't talk about Canelo, bro.
I don't think he'll ever get a Canelo fight.
And when somebody asks about Canelo, let's say if he's doing like media, he'll be like, "Oh man, I got a fucking answer." Like he don't even want people to ask him questions. He don't really care about that.
Okay, I mean, he'll say something in front of the in your panel. He'll say something about Canelo. You know what I mean? Obviously, because you ask him them questions.
He's a boo-boo scared of Ginger. Ginger.
Nah, he only talk about Charlo. If it ain't Charlo, it's David Benavidez. If it ain't David Benavidez, it's Caleb Plant. I don't even remember. I don't even remember the last time I even spoke to he even mentioned Canelo.
You should call out Belonga.
He even talked about even Morrell more than Canelo, to be honest.
That's a scary fight for Boo Boo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. I don't know. I don't even know who wins that. I'm not even gonna hold you. That's a scary fight. I think Morrell versus Benavidez is a scary.
I think, but I do think, I don't think that I think that people are scared. I think there's certain Canelo Alvarez fanboys, like the delusional ones. I think they're scared of Demetrius Andre to fight Canelo to fight Demetrius Andre. That's what I think.
They are they're scared.
They don't want to entertain it. They will entertain a Ryder fight though, and they will say, but Ryder was in position and Ryder was this, but they're scared of Boo Boo.
If Boo Boo beats Canelo, it's gonna crush them.
It's almost like Oscar De La Hoya. Like Oscar De La Hoya, he knows Canelo, right? So he knows the strength and weaknesses. It's almost like if you have a kid, right? You love your kid, right? You love your kid, but you know the strong and weaknesses of your kid, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what they can handle, you know what they can't handle. You know if you talk to them a certain way or you know how they emotionally how they're gonna take it, right? It's the same thing for Canelo. Like Canelo is great, but Canelo Alvarez fans even knows the type of fighter that he may be that he struggles with. They scared. They scared to see Canelo with Boo Boo Andre because I think they know in the back of their minds that Boo Boo will beat Canelo, but they don't want him to beat him. Like they want Bivol. They could take the Bivol or maybe a David Benavidez, it maybe, but an Andre for them getting beaten, like beating Canelo. I think they won't even look at Canelo as a great fighter anymore.
Because everybody done shitted on Andre. Everybody.
Yeah, that's why they don't want him. The people, some of the people in the chat right now, they're scared. They will vanish from the YTBC, bro.
You mean they don't want Canelo to lose to Andre?
That's
no.
Because the thing is, these guys, you know, they channel hip hop flip floppers or channel hoppers. Like most of these guys that pretend like they're fanboys of Canelo, they're actually always in they actually go to Southpaw all day. They go to the haters. They go to the LDBC channels. So they speak. They don't hate Andre or Charlo. They hate those channels, right? Wow. They start hating the hosts. So they don't want they don't even want these guys to get the fight because it gives it's like Canelo Alvarez is doing them a favor. So they don't want Canelo Alvarez to give Andre the opportunity or Charlo opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Pound for pound. How can you say Boo Boo's a horrible fighter and you just watch John Ryder get 10-2'd?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't even put up a competitive fight.
That's what I'm saying. Tip. They scared. These guys are scared of Boo Boo. They're scared of Boo Boo, bro. It's not that they're scared of Boo Boo. They don't. They know if they can if Canelo gives the opportunity, if Canelo gives these guys an opportunity, they scared. That they got Boo Boo is their worst nightmare, bro.
Oh shit.
Boo Boo is their worst nightmare in this community.
Wow, that's crazy.
They'll be humble like Wilder fanboys, bro. And they just don't. They don't need on. They don't want Andre.
But yo, Tip, we gotta say this in the channel. And yo, Mark Nash, Eric Gomez, everybody in the house. Boo Boo gave Punch an exclusive interview, which has been overlooked, and nobody ever spoke about it because of the Teofimo Lopez interview with what he said. If you actually look at Boo Boo's interview, that was even exclusive, right? Boo Boo was giving him insight on the Charlo talk, but that all got overlooked, bro, by Teofimo Lopez. It was a good interview you did with Boo Boo.
It's up there. It's up there.
Yeah, that was a good interview you did with Boo Boo Punch, but it got overlooked. Don't you agree?
You might have to cut that out and then repost
Do you agree that you doing 2 interviews in one day, and then that was after the Tio, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When Tio said what he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Do you think that in some respect that interview should have been both separated in separate days, that it got overlooked with Boo Boo, or do you disagree?
Nah, I think a lot of shit got overlooked in boxing. You know, even this fight.
I'm gonna tell you why I got overlooked.
Hey yo, the TO news even got overlooked over this fight. People was talking about the TO comments more than they were talking about Ryder versus Canelo.
They've been talking about.
Come on. Am I right or wrong, rap? Did you hear more about Teofimo Lopez comments on Punch Drunk Boxing more than people talking about?
I mean, the Tio thing went viral. The Tio thing went viral. It went crazy. I even read something that big channels were saying that Boxing 24 was saying that the host of the channel Punch Drunk Boxing, he didn't put Teofimo Lopez in check, or he didn't say why did he say that, and he took the content down without even giving an explanation. They said you took the content down without giving the world an explanation. They said you owe an explanation to the boxing world.
You know what I told them?
You're getting called accountable by Tony Bellew. You've been called accountable by big boxing people, bro.
And I tell them, but become a member, bitch. Become a member.
They say you're hiding stuff for Teofimo Punch. That's what they're saying. They're saying that Punch Drunk Boxing should have put Teofimo Lopez in check, or should have asked why he's saying that and why he take it down. That's what they're saying.
Fuck them.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I said the same thing though. Only because it would have protected your image in a sense, and then it would have took some off Teofimo if you would have told him to goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? Retract his statement and say it in a way that's more understandable as to like why like people didn't understand why he was saying
what they didn't understand. What you think? What you think people was
Look, I'm the one who gave the world the exclusive. Those little clips is what they took, Punch. Just the little clips I gave them.
Where was the confusion?
What do you mean? Where was the confusion?
When he made the statement about the black fighters? It wasn't as detailed.
Yo, Tip, how long has it been since he did that?
I don't even know. It was like 2 weeks.
How long ago was that?
It was like 2 weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I think so.
Yeah, like 2 weeks.
Maybe 9 days, something like that. Probably.
Let's listen to it now and see why the world went up and down about it. Yeah. Let's listen to a little clip about it.
Bro, that's only one side of boxing that went crazy. Like if you know it's boxing, and you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers say ignorant shit all the time in boxing. But like, just some people want to be sensitive about everything. That's why I didn't take anything from it. Motherfuckers want you to pick sides.
Oh, he said that there was a video, like there was an interview. Also, people like say he should just stop worried about the brothers. He said, man, what he said in the what he said Tip in the interview. He said, I wake up, sleep, drink. That's all I think of is Josh Taylor. So a lot of these people think that because just like when you asking a fighter a question, right? They ask Canelo Alvarez a question of David Benavidez, but he need to prepare for John Ryder. Ain't nobody saying, yo, stop asking question. He needs to prepare for. Stop thinking about somebody else. You're the one fucking asking him, or let the motherfuckers talk. Fuck out, you know what I'm saying? Let him talk. That's the way he feel. All we here for what? Rapstar been here for what? Almost 4 hours. Are we talking how we feel? How can we express our feelings, right? We talk about them. Let them talk about themselves and their business.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got kids looking up to you, and you're ambassador of the sport. And you know you're there, and you got brands to protect, like Anthony Joshua. You have to behave a certain way. And if you got kids that are looking up to Teofimo Lopez, sometimes it depends what you want to be, right? So when Teofimo acts like that, then of course he's representing different structure. We are not Teofimo Lopez, bro. He has a voice which is 110,000 times stronger than us in the boxing world. But let's listen to it again, bro. And let's see. I want to say this. You know, I love Punch Drunk boxing. Everybody knows he's my brother. But I think that Teofimo Lopez only spoke to Punch Drunk like this. And I think Punch Drunk kind of like sparked him up. Because the way that Punch Drunk said to him, yeah, man, you're right. The ESPN in the Spanish, they totally had it different, Teo. And that's when Teo said to his dad, shut the fuck up. Punch is correct. And I think that Punch just boosted him up, bro. He put a rocket up Teofimo Lopez's ass, and it went to 1 to 100. But that's my view. Let's listen to it. Punch just boosted up Teofimo, bro, to the next level. And I think Punch needs to be in there before Teo goes in the ring. And if Punch is there as a hype man for Teofimo, Teo won't lose. I think that's what he needs. Punch Drunk boxing, bro. You boosted that motherfucker up. I'm telling you, you boosted him up, bro. Let's listen to what he said.
But now, what I was saying, Punch, is when he said that, it came off as being
and he sucked dick. Sorry. Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley in front of ESPN production and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah. What happened? I put more weight on my back than all they was talking about right away. When I slipped with the first knockdown they called, I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt. Mm-hmm. So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick. Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the spot, this is my last fight on ESPN. Oh. Yeah. Because this is this is no longer, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank. So I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry.
Yeah, but we gotta hear what happened. What happened before?
If you ever watched your own fight on the Spanish one, they had you win in 97, 93 like it was easy. Like the commentator was way different than the ESPN's commentator. Well, it's because they don't like us, bro. It's because at the fight.
When Punch told him that his dad was going, no! And he said to his dad, move out my way. Punch and me are talking facts. Shut the fuck up, he basically told his dad. And his dad was going, oh no. What was his dad saying? Oh, Tito Patan. What the fuck was his dad saying, bro? His dad was saying, stop it.
He said, nah, man, they're going to take the fight away from us.
Yeah, because the way he said it,
bro. You fucking need to go in there with Josh Taylor, bro. You need to talk to him before the fight.
He said Punch is an instigator.
If you ever, everybody that's on here, Because this is the thing. Commentators are the ones that convince everybody someone else is winning. Yeah. So watch the Cambosos fight without the commentators. Watch my last fight without the commentators, and you will see the results.
Hey, yo, put it this way, yo, Theo. If you ever watch your own fight on the Spain on the Spanish one, they had you win in 97, 93 like it was easy. Like the commentator was way different than the ESPN commentator.
Well, it's because they don't like us, bro. It's because at the fighters meetings, I did Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley in front of ESPN production and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do.
Tell them, Tio.
What happened? I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called. I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt.
Hater.
So I don't sugarcoat shit.
I'm talking about, Tio.
Dick ride and they suck dick. Big dicks. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the fight, this is my last fight on ESPN.
Fuck them. Fuck ESPN. We out to match.
Because this is no longer. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
We apologize
This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they can keep them.
Keep them all. All shades of them.
I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry. I bring the revenue. And you know what? They playing with my numbers. I need to go find somebody else that's going to actually take care of Teofimo Lopez moving forward. So with this, it's everything. It's everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they can keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
Wow, bruh. What I'm saying is nobody shows it explicit like me. Nobody has ever shown the interview from when Punch Drunk Boxing led the way. They didn't show it like the way I've been showing it, bro. But yeah, man, when that thick shit went off and you told him about the ESPN and you told him about the Spanish reporters, you're right, Teofimo. And then he went into what he had to say. He said, motherfuckers are playing me out here. If they want the black fighters, they can keep them. Now look,
so what part? So what part?
Viral because he felt a certain way, but people have took it out to different perspectives. Tony Bellew said, "I can't believe it that they went to a channel like that with a name like that." Yo, everybody was coming at you. Some people want to come at you. See, some people have been trying to call your name indirectly, but they don't want to show you in the interview. Some people have been giving you a shout out because they have to give you a shout out because they know that you're going to get them sued or get their channel taken down.
When
right?
Oprah has these type of interviews, man, they give up, man, props. Why they not giving me Punch Drunk Boxing props for the interview? I'm bringing some. Huh? Well, y'all not giving me no props, huh? Y'all just want to keep on hating on Punch Drunk, but I'm giving y'all fucking food.
What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you? Yeah. So tell me, where was the confusion?
Nah, because of where. All right. So where the video started from, it's not really specified what he was talking about. Like I think I can't remember the whole clip, but
I got the first the most of it. I did. I chopped it up. I uploaded it.
So before he made the comment about black fighters, I think he was describing in detail what he was talking about. I can't remember exactly, but it was pertaining to the black fighter thing. But I don't think people
put it this way. I think that the boxing world is actually late because I did have Senior a month ago, a month before that, explaining about the meeting. If they would have listened to what I put out, and all these media folks, they follow me on Twitter. And you know, Tib Bayless, I put that shit on Twitter when Teofimo Lopez Sr. talked about the fighters meeting. Nobody picked it up. So now they talking about the Bradley and the Andre Ward, but that shit was already out. I already put that months ago. So people just catching up to old news. Is it really old news? But they put the puzzles together. That's what led up to what he was saying.
Did he say something? Do you feel that now It's been a while now, yeah, Punch. Do you feel like he said some stuff wrong now?
Me? Hell no. Not even no. Hell no. I think everything he said was stand on your words. You know what I'm saying? And I understand it very much. I understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
I think
So wait. Let me stop him there, Tip. If I play what Teofimo Lopez's dad went on another channel after a day after that, he went on another channel to rectify what his son said. And he said on that channel, which I can play that now, Tip, that my son, he felt like he might have said something wrong because he's not a racist. And, you know, I've told him that he maybe need to come and apologize and all that, bro.
it was just an ignorant statement. Like it's the same thing Terrence Crawford did. Like this is what I'm saying. It was just stupid. It was stupid to say, and that's why I said
It's
Punch
not
should
an
have corrected
ignorant
him.
statement.
That's the only reason I say
Would you
Punch
not
should have
even
corrected him.
agree that's an ignorant statement?
Not to me, no.
Wow.
I'm saying this.
But the thing is, I understand how other people may take it. It's about how other people may take it. Not really how I feel. Look, when athletes say something and then they come out and need to apologize, they believe what they already said, but they need to apologize not to lose or be suspended or be fined or lose endorsements or sponsorship and things of that nature. That's why they apologize. Most of these people feel how they feel. See, if Lopez feel how he feels, he ain't apologizing. And his father maybe going to did the interview with Mill City Boxing and say that his son should apologize is because they're afraid of what he may lose, not really what if he feel like what his son was saying, wasn't it? Look, if this is the way that if hold on, I'm gonna play you this. Give me a second.
Adam said never apologize. Nah, it wasn't no point of him even apologizing at that point once he already said it.
Is it too late to apologize now, Tip?
I don't. Oh.
Hold on.
Perfect example. You think that Floyd didn't do that? Teddy, and McGregor and all these motherfuckers were there. They don't know what went down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My son don't fucking got no fucking hairs in his fucking mouth. He'll talk the shit, bro. What the fucking he fucking feels, he'll let you know. And he made that motherfucker look hurt, and they didn't like that. You know what I told my son when we came out the meeting? I said, yo, you better be ready because they're gonna eat you alive tomorrow. They're gonna eat you alive. I remember the day before. Yeah, I remember. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Yeah. They're gonna eat him alive tomorrow. And they did. They tried to make them. They did. But you know what? I'm happy because we touched them. We touched them, bro.
So what I'm saying is he's not apologetic about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Shall I play you what you played on that Meek Mill? I mean that Mill boxing.
Yeah, you could play, but I'm just telling you that.
Why does Teofimo Senior flip flop then?
I get it.
The reason why he went on that channel to speak like that, so that they can cover up the situation for the people, so that
not cover up is clarify the situation, because you don't know what type of heat they're getting. You don't know what the heat they're getting from the companies, from a network. You don't know. So that's what they do to athletes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so you don't.
I had another question. What did he mean? Like he brought Bud Light to Top Rank?
Meaning Bud Light. Remember, in boxing, fighters don't get sponsored. They don't get the endorsement. They don't get sponsored like that. Teofimo Lopez is one of the few fighters that's getting sponsored by a major company like Bud Light.
Okay.
Ryan Garcia got the Gatorade. You got Tyson Fury. I think he got Under Armour. He got other shit. Teofimo Lopez got Bud Light. For a big company, a beer company hasn't sponsored a boxer in decades, in years. You know what I'm saying? So remember, he got the deal right after he beat Lomachenko, and then he had the Triller deal. When he got the Triller deal, he signed that Bud Light deal. So when he fought it, I mean, he got the Bud Light. Top Rank didn't have the Bud Light, so in his eyes, when he came back to Top Rank and they did their show, Bud Light sponsor his show.
What did he talking about? Well, what is the thing with Bud Light, bro? What is going on with Bud Light? Everybody keeps talking about this shit.
Oh, I don't know the shit with Bud Light. Nah, I think they was supporting trannies or something like that. I don't know.
Nah, because I was watching.
He's not with Spotlight, but he's not with Bud Light no more.
Oh, okay. Nah, I was
He
watching
recently won.
I was watching the Blue Blood video, and he was talking about the shit. He's like, yeah, well, Tiafimo said he brought Bud like the fucking top rank, but top rank has always had beer endorsements like Tecate and shit. But
Yeah, but they didn't have it. That's what I'm saying. That when he brought it to Top Rank, it means when he did his fight, it was sponsored by Bud Light, but he was the fighter that was signed to Bud Light. You understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
That's what he meant.
Didn't he
It's almost like all right. Remember when
he got an endorsement with an energy drink too, right?
Nah, it was a tequila. It was a tequila and he got the Central Water one.
I remember. I know about the water one, but nah, it's one he posted on Instagram.
But he had commercials with the Bud Light and everything. You never seen the commercials?
I don't think I've seen the commercials.
Look. I don't know if Rap Star, if he could put it.
Yeah, Rain energy drink. Yeah.
Yeah. He had that. This, hold on. Yeah, he was for people out there. They may see it like, oh, nah, fighters don't get sponsored by heavily people like this anymore, and that's why it let me see, Rap Star, if you could show the screen.
See that, and that's, you know what? That's why you gotta question shit like that. When he said that, you should have been like, "What do you mean?" You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers, what they'll do is like,
Yeah, but remember, he's talking to me like I'm not like I don't
like you're not interviewing him.
I'm not I'm having
I get it.
conversations. I don't do like especially now if I don't really know nothing about you, then I'm asking a bunch of questions about you because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But my form is I'm chopping it up. You know. But anyway, you know what? In the end of the day, everybody was talking about it. So what clarification they need? I think what he's saying was so direct that it was so direct and self-explanatory. They knew that he was talking about Haney. They knew he was talking about Shakur. He knew because in his interviews when he's talking about other fighters.
No, the reason I say that is because you got to check this out. So what I notice about media and Tiafimo is, if Tiafimo talks, like they're quick to grab it. Like these motherfuckers will grab it, and so they'll take a certain part of the clip and they'll just use that part. But if you question what he says, and he gives more in detail about his explanation, they can't take the clip and create a narrative because he's already explained what he's talking about. Or you get what I'm saying? Like there's no
depending how
there's no misinformation.
But remember how he ended it though. Right there, he left. He wasn't there to be questioned. He finished training. He got out the car and he bounced. That was the last part of that was the last part of that interview. Oh, we wouldn't call it an interview. That was the last part. What he's saying, then he dashed out the car.
Is it Tio on his father look like Terrence Crawford? That's exactly what I was saying, Nas. It's like, to me, in my opinion, it was it's like when Terrence Crawford called Bob Arum racist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what? The difference is they didn't call Terrence Crawford racist.
And that's what I'm saying.
Why they didn't call Terrence Crawford racist?
That's why I didn't care about, because I'm like, I've heard this before. I've heard Keith Thurman call Bob Arum racist. I've seen Earl Spence on Twitter publicly say Oscar De La Hoya doesn't promote black fighters. I've seen it all. I don't know why this is such a big deal. Like, it didn't make sense.
So that's what it is. So that I think people make it more than what I think they made the comment more than what it is. He said you could keep the black fighter. Mayweather felt like he was getting overlooked because of the Hispanic fighters, and Bud Crawford sued him because how he felt that he wasn't getting the whatever, they wasn't pumping him or get him the type of fights that they only move in Hispanic fighters. So why can't he feel that? Why can't Teofimo Lopez feel this the way that he feel? Why is their complaint not racist? So now you tell me, how could a Hispanic turn it around on them? See, and this is what I mean about this community. And people don't. I think I'm the only channel that talks about when it comes to these racist or underlying racist or how you say closet race issues that we have in our community. Is that a Latino will speak on how he feels or how he's getting snubbed or undervalued, him as a Latino. Because when you hear in the beginning, if you look at the beginning of the interview, it's up, and he's talking about, I'm going to become the first Latino. He's proud of himself being Latino. So he's speaking to him as Latino, but then they'll switch it up on him like he's racist. But when the blacks say that the Hispanics get favoritism over them, it's not racist. So when somebody be like, oh, it's ignorant, it might not be ignorant to the Latinos. To a large portion of the Latinos, a lot of people understand what he's talking about. Don't think that a lot of people is against what Teofimo Lopez is saying. A lot of people that I even see the interviews and I'll be like, what do you think about what Teofimo Lopez said? Man, I think that it was just wrong. I think that it was, how you feel about what Floyd Mayweather used to say? Or Bud Crawford. Some people didn't like what Bud Crawford was saying, but nobody called them racist for it, though. Why Tio is the racist one?
Well, no, I'll tell you why. It's because Tio specified. Like when Crawford did it, Crawford said Bob Arum. He stated a person. When Tio did it, he stated a group of people. Like he said black fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's
no. He said, but Bob Arum doesn't like.
No, but
and
Bob
Arum. How? So if it wasn't a race issue, how did Bob Arum reply? Why are you calling me racist? Even if, look. What I'm saying is, even if Bud Crawford is calling Bob Arum racist, why is Bob Arum racist? What has he done that's racist?
what was his excuse again? I forgot what it was.
In the expense of Latin fighters. Let's go back. So let's see.
But even then, motherfuckers could be like, well, with Tio saying that, a black fighter could be like, well, shit, fucking they promote white fighters better than us. You gotta think about Lomachenko. Fucking shit. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just full circle, bro.
For years, professional boxers and others in the sports world have called out Top Rank's owner Bob Arum for his disparate treatment of black boxers, including those very same black boxers that Top Rank is contractually obligated to promote. The lawsuit stated Arum gets a free pass for alleged racist comments and actions due to his age and boxing checkered history. Also, alleged boxers in Top Rank are afraid to speak out because they fear they will lose out on fights. Bob Arum denies claims of racism. Arum told the Post the lawsuit was absurd, that he is not a racist. He blamed Crawford's lack of success on Crawford's own failures.
He said, Tio didn't sound racist. Black people were calling Crawford and Uncle Tom for he signed a Top Rank, and Crawford was trying to sue Top Rank.
Dio didn't sound racist. Black people were calling Crawford and Uncle Tom for resigning with Top Rank. Crawford was trying to sue Top Rank for being racist. It make sense. So that's what I'm saying. Do I think that? Nah, I think that I'm say it again, and maybe people don't understand it. But I think I've had this conversation before, and let me say, and let me tell you like this, Tip. When was it? What was like almost 2 years ago when we was having this discussion with Canelo Alvarez and all these channels, you know what I'm saying, was racist toward Canelo Alvarez and things of that nature, right? And I was in the middle of. They used to call me they was calling me the leader of the Latinos.
Bro,
in the YTBC.
I wasn't even in the YouTube
So right, so 2 years ago, yeah, me with the LDBCs and the Kaka TVs and Punch Run Boxing and whatever, going back and forth or whatever, they would call me the leader of Latino, the Latino of Black Water. I was the leader of Latinos. That's what they called me. But right, it was the same. What I feel is that in Teofimo Lopez comment, in my opinion, now this is my opinion, that I think that people don't see. Teofimo Lopez, by saying you could keep the black fighters, and Teofimo Lopez feeling that he's being undervalued and snubbed, he's actually saying in he's actually saying that the black fighters right now is in privileged position. And I'm the one that's being devalued. I'm the one that's getting paid less. I'm the one that's getting the 5,000 seat venue. And y'all get in the arenas, y'all get in the pay-per-view, y'all get in Las Vegas, Nevada. Even Jared Anderson's fight that's been announced, he's fighting in the 8,000 arena seats fighting. We don't know who, but Teofimo Lopez, that's a name in boxing, fighting Josh Taylor, and they fighting in the 5,000 seat theater room. Then he's looking, y'all shorting up my money. Y'all not paying me as much. How much can I get off of these $5,000 seats? Even if I sell out, there's a cap on it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, in his opinion, y'all showing them my money. Y'all undervaluing me, and the budget. Because remember, every promotional company got a budget. Y'all putting more money into y'all pumping more money into them, and y'all devaluing me. Could he feel that? I think that people are not used to. I think that people are not used to somebody speaking in behalf that the blacks are in a privileged position. That's what I feel. And I think the blacks to be like, what were you talking about? No, he's speaking that y'all in privileged position. Not even have you ever heard any athlete, anybody be like, yo, I'm not getting this because basically I'm under the black the black employees or the black workers or the black. Tell me when you ever heard that. Tell me in any business where you ever heard that the black is getting favoritism over everybody. I think he called people off guard. People didn't understand what he's saying. How dare he say that he's under us? Nobody is under us. We're from the bottom to the bottom. We're the one that has been oppressed, and so nobody could be under us. And not here in America, not at no job. You a fool, Teofimo Lopez. How can you even think of that? That's how they looking at it.
Nah, sis, it sounds like Tio needs to look in the mirror and stop blaming black privilege for his position. If he beat Campbell, then he would have been in a better position. That could be true and wrong at the same time.
And that's what they say. That's what I was debating that the other day in Rapstar. I said, and I forgot who was it. How can y'all say that when he beat Lomachenko, that he put himself in privileged position? That people forget why he fought Cambosa and it took it a purse bid. He didn't get the value he felt he deserved by being Lomachenko. That's the reason why he won the purse bid. They wasn't trying to pay him to fight George Cambosa the type of money that he felt that he wanted to get paid. They was going to pay him even less than what he got paid versus Lomachenko. So this narrative of be Josh Taylor and then they're going to treat you right. They didn't treat him right when he beat Lomachenko. And I think we could say that Lomachenko was probably more known and wasn't a pound for pound, probably was great in a greater position and meaning pound for pound than the Josh Taylor. What did Teofimo Lopez get after that? You let me know.
It is a disservice if this is one of your fighters on your network to not promote him in that way.
And then let's not forget that what transpired after the fight, when he was tight after the fight, because he felt that most of the top rank employees left the post-fight interview and Bob Arum didn't even attend his post-fight interview. And after the fight that he stuck the middle finger out to his dad. Y'all got to look back at the history of it. And I think that's why people move so quick. People got to understand he was not fully happy in the post. Look at the post-fight interview. Listen, if you go back when you get the chance, listen to what he said in that post-fight interview after the Lomachenko fight, the post-fight conference. And then they'd be like, "Oh, his mind is all fucked up. It was George Kambosos that fucked up his mind." It was before the George Kambosos fight. During the Wilder and Fury media week, what did he say? He said, I thought about committing suicide 3 times. That was before the Kambosos fight. So now it's fair to say, oh man, is Teofimo Lopez mentally in the right place? Maybe he hasn't been mentally in the right place even before that. Matter of fact, he hasn't been probably in a good mental place even before the Nakatani fight. Let's not forget the family issues that he had because he married his wife and and so it's always he been like that, but he's still been successful with all those problems outside of the ring. He's been successful. So the same shit they talking about Teofimo Lopez and his mental state leading up to Josh Taylor, they were saying that shit leading up to Richard Comey and what he did to Richard Comey.
Did he not Comey out? He not Comey out, right?
Of course, second round.
It was Lee, right?
Most of these fighters got problems, bro. People forget to get punched in the head for a living. All right. This ain't no fucking getting to work and just, they get punched in the head for a living. And most of these fighters, they began fighting when they was kids.
He's everywhere information to videos.
And Nanito says you guys are putting in some hours tonight. Yeah, we're putting in some work like you, champ.
Oh,
and
shit.
I want to hear from you as well soon, Nanito. I want to hear what's going on with your training camp. How's it leading up to your fight? And what's going on with you, bro? You know what I mean? So come check out. Come and let everybody know what's going on, bro. We only see you on the chat.
He said
the only time I've ever seen you in the last few months is only on the chat, bro.
It's like they tell us, even the fighters tell us, is known. Is known. It's not like cliche. They say that boxing is a lonely sport.
He said the best. He said, what did he say? Oh, what the fuck is the comment I'm looking for? Where the fuck did she go?
Yeah, I like that one, Tony. Tony said Tio needs to be Tio. Yep.
He said it wouldn't hurt the stock if he was still undefeated. Look,
he's still. I'm gonna say it like this. Even with I'm being dead serious. Even with the victory, he still would have been going through that, whatever he was going through off the court. Let's not let off the ring. Let's not forget leading up to the fight. Forget about the physical. We already know about the physical, whether people want to believe it or not. But he was already dealing with the divorce of him not seeing his kid. So even with the victory, that he was still going to have to face whatever's going on outside of the ring. The issues that say if he has his mental struggles or mental, you know what I'm saying, where he is coming outside of the ring, not it's inside of the ring. And that's what I'm telling you. It doesn't matter if he beat Lomachenko, he beat Nakatani, he beat Lomachenko, and still was stressed out outside of the ring. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you win and lose. You don't know what these guys are going outside of the ring.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say. I think even with the loss, I think his stock is still high for sure.
He's fighting Josh Taylor.
I think the loss helped his stock. Honestly,
he's fighting Josh Taylor. And we want to believe that these stocks be dropping. I mean, I think that the promotional company now they can negotiate better. They could get hey, you did lose, and but whatever. Yeah, at the end of the day, he still got a name, man. He still got a name.
I think.
Yeah, man.
I think let's leave Top Rank is gonna go to Matchroom, but
he good, man. I'm gonna tell you like I'd say he good. There's other people that go through shit and they need a break. You see Charlo, he's going through shit. He said he needs a break. He can't even step inside the ring. He can't train. Whatever he's going through won't allow him Just like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia needed to step away. But then you got guys like Tio that they know how to thrive by even still going through shit outside of the ring. Gervonta Tank Davis the same way. Mike Tyson, Flo Mayweather. It's just different. People handle certain things a different way.
I'm gonna put it like this. I think Oscar knows what to do with Tio, but Eddie Hearn would know how to matchmake Tio.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah. I think Oscar would know how to deal with Tio in terms of who could school you in being a star in and out the ring and how to handle it.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Oscar, not Eddie Hearn, in my opinion.
No, as far as Hearn, I'm talking about like Hearn got all the fighters
at 140.
Well, not all of them, but you know what I'm saying. Like they like Hearn has fighters at 140 that could be matched against Tio for him to go over the matchroom. Not they. I don't think. Are there any 140 fighters at Golden Boy?
That 140, man. Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor.
Oh, Taylor's with Golden Boy?
No. Josh Taylor's with top rank.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about with Golden Boy. Like
ain't nobody with Golden Boy at 140.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there'll be no
purpose. But in matchroom, who you got at 140?
Regis just signed there. Who else?
I don't know. Regis. He said that was fake news. That's what he tweeted.
I don't know. Ain't Richard Hitchens over there?
Yeah, but he's not nowhere near getting where.
Sure, but that could be a fight in the future, like that especially in New York. That'd be a big fight in New York.
Yo, you like the signing Andy Cruz, Matchroom Boxing?
Andy Cruz, big signing that is.
Yeah,
he the guy that beat Keyshawn Davis, right?
Yeah, he's the one that calls he calls himself Keyshawn Davis' daddy.
Oh, that dude, yeah.
See, the thing is, if y'all don't understand Spanish, he be going in on Keyshawn Davis, bro, on the social media. He goes in on them, bro. I think it'd be funny too, the shit he be saying. The thing is that he says it in Spanish. A lot of people not understanding how he's going in on Keyshawn.
Yo, Nanito says, you see what Nanito says, Tip Bayless?
What is that?
Was that Rachel? Read it, Tip.
Oscar outside the ring has his share of drugs, women, and scandals. I see the best rep to do so. That's the star power right there, Nonito. That's Hollywood-esque.
Yeah. That's funny.
I guess he can't tell Tio anything. I guess then.
Very true. Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny.
That good. Listen, if they lose, Ryan, look, you say fuck Ryan and pick up Tio. It's an even trade.
Look, I guess Oscar ain't. He don't know no better.
Yo, if Oscar could trade Tio for Ryan, I guarantee you he'd do it.
Because Ryan don't listen to Oscar.
No. And Tio's willing to fight. Tio's willing to fight and be great.
You think a lot of people have lost respect for Oscar then?
I don't know.
Nah.
Maybe not.
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay.
That's like somebody not taking anything from. You know how many fucking fighters? That's like. You think when Mike Tyson is speaking, you think nobody's listening? You think these fighters don't listen to Mike Tyson? Hey, but but you know what? Hey, like beyond Nonito saying Oscar outside the ring shared drug women. You know who did that? Mike Tyson too. Matter of fact, he raped a woman. Yeah, the fighters still love him, and when he talks, they listen to him. But I guess maybe they shouldn't listen to them. Them fighters should listen to Bob Arum. Not Don King, but he killed somebody. Eddie Hearn. So yeah, I guess Eddie Hearn.
Well, Tip, you there?
Yeah, he said, I lost respect when he left Ryan in there after he lost.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit either. I spoke
Yeah,
about.
Oscar De La Hoya left Ryan Garcia in a way that he said that he had death threats. I don't know about that one, man.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah,
I
ain't
mean,
feeling
the
that.
whole company, even with no Hopkins. I mean, I think that was a misrepresentation of their company. I think they did a disservice for their company. They did a disservice for themselves, but their company as well. Like if you was a young fighter, you'd be like, oh shit. So when I lose, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, all right, shit. I don't want to sign with them. Like if I was a young fighter, I could interpret it that way. Like, nah, I don't want to be with them.
Shit,
They just rocking with me when I win.
Yep. I believe that's gonna make a dent in between the relationship with Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya now.
Well, depending. Well, also depending though. Always depending, right? Because why? Remember what Oscar and Bernard Hopkins said. Did Ryan Garcia trust his team when they say no? Let's put it like that. Did Ryan Garcia say, "Yo, man, come on, man, this deal is they trying to they hurting you, bro. They cash away rehydration. We're not supporting this. But if you wanted that bad, I'm just letting you know, like this is a stupid move. Did he trust his team?
Damn.
Did he trust the words of guys that's all-time greats? We ain't talking about just little great fighters. We're talking about all-time greats.
He did,
and not only are they great in the ring, they fucking successful outside of the ring. They Ryan Garcia trusts Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins.
No, he didn't. And he publicly stated all this shit on Twitter. Now that I'm thinking about it, Ryan was tweeting about all this the whole time.
So now it's almost like a parent, right? A parent will be like, yo, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, but we want to do whatever. Oh, come on, I could handle that. I could do. And then when you fall flat in your face, you know what I'm saying? And you come back home, I'm struggling, come back home, and the parent looking at you, man, do anything. You see? Told you.
They just taught Ryan that Oscar basically just taught Ryan a lesson. Like, all right, here it is. Like you out here by yourself now. It looks crazy, but you know what I'm saying? Ryan, he'll learn from it, bro. If he's serious about it, he'll learn from it.
At the end of the day, it's business. I say what Demetrius Andre said, and that's true about the business. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about nobody here. Nobody friends out here. Everybody making money. What he said, hold on. I got you right here. Let me see.
Bernard Hopkins and Oscar De La Hoya was not there. What do you feel? You know what I say? Hey, try to teach them, yo, ain't nobody friends, bro. This is not a friendly business. Okay. This is not friends, bro. We're not coming here to make friends with Oscar. We ain't coming here to make friends with, come here, fight and get paid and go home. Okay. Years messed up. That dirty business? Years messed up that Oscar wasn't there. I don't know what their excuse was. I like do like whatever, something about somebody was getting death threats. Yeah, but I'm like, yo, who's allowed at the press conferences? Nobody's gonna be sending a death threat. Mm-hmm. Facts. That's a secure location. Yeah. I got kicked out.
Exclusive, bro. But yo, man, you guys, I'm gonna catch you guys on the next live, man. But thanks for cooking it up today, bros.
All right.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, bro. But yo, everybody who came in, you know what I mean? There was an exclusive live. Canelo Alvarez came. Canelo Alvarez dominated, but some fans were not happy with Canelo Alvarez win. Some fans were not happy on the Canelo Alvarez win. You get me? At the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez did what Canelo Alvarez came to do, right? But some fans said that Canelo Alvarez hasn't got it anymore. They wanted him to knock out John Ryder. They wanted him to knock out John Ryder, but not every fight is every fighter gonna knock somebody out. Not every fight, ladies and gentlemen, are you going to knock somebody out. Sometimes you knock a person down, you put a beating on them, and you know what? You just outbox them. Canelo Alvarez, he chilled out afterwards. He just knew he had the fight in the bank, right? He was still landing the harder shots, the better shots. Ryder had a lot of balls. Ryder fucking came with heart. And Ryder came to stand there to show that he ain't come just for a paycheck. He's going to try his best. You know what I'm saying? So, look, at the end of the day, we saw a good fight, bro. Right? But some fans, they just... Look, I'm going to ask this question. If John Ryder fought David Benavidez and David Benavidez knocked him down and didn't stop him, would people be on David Benavidez's neck? Would they be cursing David Benavidez? If Demetrius Andrade fought John Ryder and knocked him down in the 5th round but couldn't stop him, like he did with Nicholson, Edgar Berlanga was fucking dropping Nicholson everywhere. But still, they didn't stop him, did they? Demetrius Andrade didn't stop Nicholson. If he didn't stop John Ryder, would anybody be making a scene out of it? Canelo Alvarez didn't stop John Ryder, and a lot of fans, it's the end of the world for Canelo Alvarez. You get me? It's the end of the world for the fans. Well, some of the fans were not happy, bro. Some of the fans were not happy with the King Nello, the face of boxing, the Cartello, the man, the cash cow of boxing, the pound for pound, Canelo Alvarez. Some people were not happy with that performance. Were you happy with the boxing night? Were you happy with Canelo Alvarez's performance versus John Ryder? That's what I want to know. Were you happy, bro? Answer that question for me before I leave in a minute. Were you happy with the fight? Were you happy with the fight with John Ryder and Canelo Alvarez? Did you get your money's worth? Yes or no? Danny says no. Were you happy with the motherfucking fight, bro? Danny Medina says no. I'm not happy but not disappointed, says pound for pound. MAW says yes, he's happy with the fight. It was more action-packed than Ryan and Tank, but I felt the same. Tip Bayless felt the same. He felt numb. Tip Bayless felt numb, you know what I mean? He felt numb to the situation. Yeah, Tip Bayless felt the same. And the Ryan and Tank and the Ryder versus Canelo. Yo, Star Fox says it was a decent scrap. Star Fox is not disappointed, bro. Star Fox said it was a decent scrap, mate. But yo, mic check. I'm gonna get out of here, people. I'm gonna catch you guys later. MAW, Tip Bayless, Star Fox, MA Pound for Pound King, Nanito Donaire, Rachel Donaire, everybody who's in the chat right now. I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one. Salute. And yo, let's see what's on Canelo Alvarez's agenda next. Peace.